back. Okay, we're gonna do a lot today. I'm planning to get through this and do another game. Hopefully it's not too big of a problem to do that, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. I changed the color settings again because they were off again. I don't know, it's getting really weird. I don't really know why, but basically it's only noticeable in like really colorful games, which is only most of the games I'm playing nowadays. Adjutant, sir. Major General guest has arrived.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obol Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula, so this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower.
I mean, they literally stated that we work under Mayor Mayflower.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
I feel like she just said that before, and then he just didn't acknowledge that she said that.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obol Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
But we already know Person Lumex is partially the enemy. Whatever.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I don't think he's overbearing at all. It seems mostly normal, except that his actions could be seen as being aggressive toward the mayor's office, and therefore if something goes bad, it's gonna be like, wait, why were you blocking their communications? That's very suspicious. Dishonest to say I like his style. I have opportunities and access. Investigate truths behind the fall of the old capital. Truths? Cause behind the squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned. Getting off track, but the point is you can count on us. Talk about rude. Our old defense force generals is unpleasant. Going out and contacting the outside world, I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Sugun Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Okay. The proxy's been... Yeah, the proxy's been captured. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrades suffering, Seed. Major General guy's a real pain. So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. Sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people? I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. For the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, Proxy, the ever so loving Proxy. Always listening in with those keen ears. Wait. Our plan for the next mission. Oh, okay. Like we're just not getting any info. Nope, nobody. Are we just up? Yeah, wait. Yeah, the temple's right over there. Wait, are we technically just at the high point in the city? I think. Ugh, I can't even check. Yeah, I can't even check. I was gonna do a little bit of grinding off camera, and then like it's just like, no, you're locked into the store. You can't do anything, and it's like, oh my gosh, so awful. Not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh, intimidating tone. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. We're literally in the town. So you're going to go into town. What?
Huh?
Hey. They're from the mayor's office. My lady Miss Bell got taken down a notch. Just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty, I understand. That's not... Okay, what if I jumped over this railing and just jumped down? Like, what? We're literally in the city. Like, I'm very confused now. Like, wait, what's going on?
Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Like, it makes sense if like we weren't allowed to return to the city and we were out of the city. But no, we're in the city, but you can't go into the city. What?
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's...
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Yeah, but technically we're one of two members of Faithin. So like, oh, we have you trapped here, but it's like, wait, no, the other Faithin is here. So like, you're actually not really doing much.
That's terrible. What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Faithin would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, At least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obol Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obol Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
You could have at least made a phone call to your brother real quick. Like what? Thanks to Defense Force. Only wireless frequencies still function in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least. Say farewell to friends anxiously awaiting. You could have literally sent a text message.
Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly...
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Oh, okay, so she can still talk to them. Wait, what's the logic on that? Why can she still talk to them when all wireless communication is shut down? Time for Obol's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Do you agree, Captain Magus? Sure. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Routine maintenance. Mercury? What? Oh, okay. Let me look, see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Always get nervous once he does my checkup. Can't hear me on the radio during operation. I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Trigger, sniper rifle. Flawless. Snipers. Boring. Now torping Captain Magus. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down. Quit swinging around in my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to Captain's reckless fighting. Gives her all. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for your Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Where should I start? Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. So is the HDD supposed to be contacts? I don't quite remember, you know, because like you see her, the eyes glow and like she's doing something related to the HDD, but I didn't know if it's just the contacts or if this is something else. That can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You're just looking for an excuse to stare into Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment, you're dismissed. Get some rest. Make sure you're okay. Don't forget to look after your eyes too. Confirm that military really is restricting your freedom of movement. You return to the tent. Talk on the HTD.
As Master's supreme assistant and a
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that. When will you finally understand that as her
All
I
right,
don't
you
care.
two, enough
negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an
Save your useless sympathy. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal. So the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my ion plants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and...
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and
The Defense Force's mission is...
Basic dialogue. Motion rises. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? It's been attacked. Received bang distress signal. What about soldiers? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, not breathing, kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. Recorded what happened. Have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a bamboo. Please help this little guy. Leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, where you go? It's one of these. So it's like... Okay. That's one of the most basic ones. Everything's restored.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer.
Gunshots.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away. Everything returns to silence. White noise.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
The gate of the final domain?
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and the large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Creator. And... Dude, look, how do they look like the dead brought back to life? The dead, but they're dressed in military gear. Stuff from 11 years back, if they truly are the dead returned. Or they just found these uniforms literally at the old Capitol. Is it that crazy? How could they be the ghosts of old soldiers? They're shooting at their own squad mates. They're not undead. Still, they take on the form of the defense soldiers means their creator. Enemies' knowledge of the defense force might be beyond our imagination. Yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way that Exaltus should be aware of our progress. Report this to Sold. Let's go, Proxy.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obol Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders? How? How is it possible to just do whatever the fuck you want whenever you want it? I don't know.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval
The
is...
General.
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obol Squad, gear up and...
Yes, Captain Mac.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my
Yeah,
I'm
we get it.
counting on all of you too.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
What the captain means is, Obol never...
I know. Too objective. Why? It feels like Seed matters way more than the rest of all of the characters here. Like, I thought she was going to be, like, the biggest background character. And I would actually argue she talks and is more commanding than the leader of the unit? Like, what? I mean, like, she has yet to do anything that anybody says, hey, calm down, Seed. Don't get too riled up or something. Seed Senior is apparently just not. They were like, he's not a suit of armor. He's not a robot. Wait. He's not a suit of armor. He is a robot, basically. He is a robot. I'm just confused because they're like, he's sentient, but then it's like, well, but we have yet to hear him say any meaningful lines outside of that. So like, what? He doesn't seem that sentient to me. And yeah, Soldier 11, quiet as always makes sense. But Trigger is a little more quiet than usual too. So yeah, Seed is talking way more than everyone else. Get ready to move out. And it'd be one thing if like she talked way more, but you know, like she's not saying anything important. But it's like, no, she kind of orders people around. She's like, oh, I'm the technology expert in this hyper technology world, so I'm actually more important than some gun character on a tail. Like, so bizarre. That sucks. Because like, you know, I like Orpheus, but like she doesn't seem that important. Also, the way she fights is really weird because she's an afterburn character, whereas Seed is actually a damage dealer, even though they're both attackers.
The unexpected
Very weird.
deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert. Like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of...
Yeah.
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side.
So weird.
years
You
ago.
you really trust the person who gives you orders, don't you? Like, no duh.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate, but yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obol Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can try.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Meant to be, okay.
The Defense Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there?
Defense Force people. We literally said that we're here.
Thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
You can't catch me. Captain and I got this. You're in my sights. It's not over yet. Senior, punch him again.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Get behind me. Show no mercy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read these. They're desecrating the memory of the soldiers anyway. More soldiers come, but
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obol Squad,
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle.
shut up.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists, we have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
It's very confusing because what were they told? Like, if they're such a good unit, why weren't they just told to go and do this themselves already? But they're like, oh, you fought some guys for like 5 minutes and we beat the enemy main base. Like, what? That's like way too easy. Like, you're not suspicious that that was all it took to beat them?
What? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Are they also really new recruits sent to do one of the most important missions that of recent memory? Like, it's a major opposing force. Like, you can't just say, oh, the Exaltists are no big deal. It's like, how many groups like the Exaltists do you guys deal with? I just don't think that you deal with that many.
Acting all high and mighty.
No, it's called
You're
being a
just
senior
I
officer.
may be a rookie, but at least I'm not
A
a
washed
washed
up
up
old.
old.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to...
It's okay, or as long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you?
Stay focused,
Just
soldier.
shoot him in the
After
face.
me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue
So you
them.
failed, okay.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Like, literally every time he opens his mouth, like, they're just completely inept.
Bunch of fools.
Yeah.
They can't even handle something this simple. Obol soldiers. Let's move out. Obol, gear up.
Yes, Captain Mag.
It still feels like Orpheus is just as capable as Magus. Magus isn't really saying anything
Fleeing in all directions.
really that interesting or special.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully, we can still find some useful documents and materials.
I was just wondering where the headquarters was. Encrypted, working with Parcel Lumax. Didn't die, protecting the truth is the file ends without warning. Oh, I can't believe it. Just what have they learned? It's nothing but distraction. Clear, the remnants were spooked by Major General's unit. That's why they moved. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Okay.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obol Squad's been waiting for.
Control my strength.
Ether vision activate.
Maximum firepower!
Cover me, Orphe. He's senior, punch him again.
Yeah, man. Aftershocks are very interesting.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Who?
We'll be counting on you again this time.
I like that Aftershocks are just true support units. So you can just pick whoever you want for the most powerful attacker, and then 2 Aftershocks that are just supporting. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I use Orpheus and Trigger for a very long time. Like, I didn't know that Orpheus was going to be Aftershock, and knowing what Aftershock is now, because I think Trigger was the only Aftershock for a while. Huh. But yeah, it's very interesting. Though, unfortunately, I don't have a good attacker, because I thought that was what Orpheus was going to be. But I was planning to get a good attacker soon. Just, yeah, I don't know.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename.
Yeah, we're a big deal.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected.
Yeah, they're a very, very big deal.
Operation. I'd expect you to be at the command post.
Like, is it too much to hope that they know who Obol Squad is? Like, maybe they're not the top squad, but, like, I'm finding it hard to believe that Obol Squad isn't, like, for sure top 20 in all of the military, right? Like, not including any unit. Well, then again, I don't know how many of the Void Hunters are actually in the military. I mean, presumably most of them would be, but I'm not 100% sure. Mr. Lucro's, I know this boss. Huh? I guess vaguely.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
I like that he says it, because I'm so confused about this whole thing of Mage being a gun only, and she's the leader of the squad. And it's like, okay, but it's not much different than just having, like, a watch with a robot that's like, I am overseeing everything technology-wise. Do this strategy now. Good work, team. Stuff like that. Like, it's really basic. She has personality for sure. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's almost like she's like Isolde. Like Isolde, we haven't seen her fight or anything, but you know, you can understand that she has like tactical knowledge. So if you were like, oh well, we want a character who's the leader but not a fighter, and it's almost like Mage is like meeting in the middle. Like, okay, she's a leader, she's not a fighter, but she's been integrated in such a way that she can be part of fighting. But it's like, it's still weird because it's like, again, Orpheus ends up feeling like the dominant personality, even though she's a shy girl. She just still feels like when she talks, it's, again, she's like the calm leader type Orpheus. Like, even if she's being really shy, she's still exuding a calm leadership role, whereas Magus is just like, I'm so annoyed, I'm so mad, and it's like, what are you adding to this, Magus? Like, what?
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made...
Yeah, we already talked about this before.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
What he should say, what we should say is that we are like a distinguished guest or envoy. Like, no, just say that we're a inspector from the city. Just, that's it. We're an inspector who's here on behalf of the mayor. Done. Just call us an inspector. We're inspecting you guys. Are you doing things on the up and up? So far, we're not impressed. You guys look like you're bumbling around really badly.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons.
Shut up.
For veteran Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
It's really weird to be like, we're in the middle of a military operation, a classified military operation, and then you're lecturing a higher ranking officer about, hey, how dare you talk to us about classified matters? And it's like, we're in the middle of an operation. You're interrupting our mission. Why didn't we have communication here within the same squad? We're not, it's not even like you're part of a different battalion. We're part of the same squad, basically. I mean, like, technically Obol Squad is one squad and then there's other squads, but you know, we're part of the same division of military under the same guy. Like, we're literally one step here's our group, and then our boss is like taking orders from this guy, and then that guy said orders to these guys. So all that needed to happen is that this guy on top tells her Isolde what's going on, and that's it. Instead, it's just all very suspicious.
Mind your tongue, after all. Besides your shop.
Wow, thanks for just making fun of us, I guess.
Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Major, I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know enough. Maybe Major General is above. Is Magus just a captain? It just kind of seems weird considering Magus has been around for 11 years, I think they said. Escorted by the troops. I mean, she should be like a special captain or something, though. Escorted by the troops, Lawrence and Lucro withdraw.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Yeah, they're more like bureaucrats than soldiers.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about—
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
So, okay, so Magus is a captain. I still feel like she's the captain of like one of the highest ranking squads in the military, though. like it's above just normal captain, surely. The other guy's a major general. I don't know. I feel like Magus should be major general, but yeah, I don't know enough about what's required for that. Also, it's weird because like technically Magus has more experience. Again, at least 11 years old in the military.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person. Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
I feel like I'm gonna have to deep dive into Seed after this. She is how old is this girl? Like, I know you could be like, ooh, she's just being quirky here, but it's like, admittedly, she does kind of feel like the most mature one here, because again, she's like the most sociable one. She's the smartest one. She's the most perceptive one. It's turning out that instead of Seed being, again, I thought she was actually going to be like way more, or sorry, way less talkative. So it ends up being like Soldier 11 the shyest, Trigger above that, then Orphe, and then I don't know, between Magus and Seed, I don't know. Seed kind of talks more than Magus even, kind of.
Goodness, Orphe, you really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Mag.
We don't need to hear yes, Captain Magus every time. Meanwhile, whoa! Oh yeah, that's right. The girl on the left. I thought maybe she could be playable, but probably not. Great Overseer, Defense Force took bait. Pretty proud of themselves. Not really, but okay. Didn't we beat Mevarok in the last patch? I guess he did get away though. Perfect. They've wasted enough time. Bullish General thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Okay. Though the price was most of our forces. Like, foolish fools. For the low price of more than half of our forces, we have escaped. Or maybe more. I don't know. Maybe they lost like 80% of their forces. But they're so stupid though. The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. A few, sure. They died for their face. Besides, troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Sarah. Soldiers fighting soldiers, cruel, really. Still, it's for the right cause. Greater purpose is an audience with the creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the creator, won't you? Wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the creator for you. Which means your sacrifices and mine are justified. Please, Phaethon. Whoa! Mentioning Phaethon? I didn't think that they actually acknowledged Phaethon that much. Is with the defense force, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. That elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. Yes, that youngster may be an unexpected variable. I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds, but don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the creator refine us. I really can't figure out what these guys' goals are that much. I mean, just like sacrifice more people to make more monsters. Go on? What else? No, that's it. Cheers, laughter, echo of the military camp.
Huh?
Oh, they're so excited. What's going on? They probably think that I mean, it's weird, but apparently they think that the Exaltists are all dealt with now for some reason, even though they didn't even fight the boss that we were aware of. About time. Major General's adjutant. Look, bro, we can talk. Oh, new face, non-uniform. Must be that outside help. Obol Squad? What? Thanks for brilliant leadership. Easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill. Can you two please talk? I am really wondering what their relationship is like. Like, I feel like they'd get along really well. I want to hear Orphe talk way more. I'm not really getting a good grasp. And I mean, part of the problem is that Magus just starts talking out of nowhere. But like, it almost feels like I might really like them two talking together. Of course, Soldier 11 doesn't talk nearly enough, but whatever. I already maxed out her affinity. It's fine. She likes cats. Welcome back, Envoy. Been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Okay, whatever. Says modesty. Oh, I'm sure your words will hold real authority with the city administration. Owe it to the generous forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Rocks handed over the Exaltus, which are in fact property. It's quite the haul. Screwed profit-minded trader. Bad blood between you guys, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. About the Exaltus. Engaged unlawful activities with Exaltus. Shameful practice. With major general support, we tracked them down. Regarding the so-called obscure devices, well, they were created by Ferrix. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. Their risks. Evacuation of the Waifu Peninsula for public safety. It's gone too extreme. Take care of yourself. Okay, sorry. Just like a lot of political talk is how I'm kind of interpreting that stuff. Just like, ooh, everything was Porcelumex. Ooh, and I'm just like, can we just kill the bosses of these organizations who are evil and trying to kill people? Like, that's it. That's all I care about. Like, I don't need to know the intricacies of, oh, how is the supply chain for this grand business and Porcelumex's future? Like, I don't care. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already playing the victory party right after a win. So what's next? There isn't one. General believes the key members of the Exaltus, well, they're wrong. Never thought victory would come so easily. What about Obscura in the city? Face Exaltus more times than anyone. Proxy, your insight's valuable, but the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Who are the major outlaw groups? What are the bigger threats? Like, hey, I believe that there's people that are bigger deal than the Exaltus, but I have yet to meet any of them. Like, the Exaltus have been behind all of the events of the game up till now. Like, are you freaking for real? Like, up till now, they were the ones that created the majority of the bosses we've fought so far. Some of which caused some major incidents. Like, maybe not like city threatening necessarily, but I mean, just like I don't know if it's every boss, but like almost every boss was related to the Exaltus, because if they were a sacrifice, then it's related to the Exaltus. That's it. As for Obscura, Isolde is taking our intel, the risks posed by a sacrifice very seriously, preparing to evacuate the citizens, stay on guard. Thanks to Isolde's leadership, we were able to locate so many Obscuras across the city before the operation began. The Colonel know about the risks of Obscuras all along? Well, since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too? Heading back to camp with the captain, want to join us for a bit? Sure. Despite your doubts, cheers ring around you. You find yourself taking a brief rest with the two soldiers. Can we please hear their dialogue? Oh my gosh. Don't just be like, oh, so blasé, whatever. It's like, no, I want to hear just casual Orphe dialogue or casual Seed dialogue. I mean, admittedly, we're probably going to hear some of that in the Seed story I'm going to do, but we'll see. As Obol Squad settles in at the quarters, troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone, the
we don't care. I'm skipping this crappy dialogue. Cheers.
And let's hear it.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers. A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy.
I don't want to hear Magus talk.
There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming in.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still on the loose.
Yep.
They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay.
Oh, they don't know her? Wow.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting...
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
This is like the third or fourth time they've mentioned a military tribunal. Like, I get it. You don't want to go against orders. You don't want to do anything that would be seen as working on your own or whatever, but like, do you have to mention military tribunals that much? Like, in reality, you never hear military soldiers talk like this. Nobody's like, I don't want to be a court-martialed, court-martial. Like, nobody's gonna talk about court-martial possibilities until it's like, oh no, we might get court-martialed. Oh, we better not talk about it. Like, that's what you would say, not we can't do this because we'd be court-martialed. Yeah, no shit. It's you don't have to say that.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until...
I understand. Obol Squad and everyone should enjoy this hard...
Thank you.
But let's face it, I have no right to stop moving forward. Okay. Hey. Pass on a message. Some bigwigs from top is here to see you. Ask me specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Maybe it's, could it be one, oh, I forget their names. Damien. Damien After Dark and fill him in on Lucro's doings.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally
Intersides
relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of porcelain.
Yeah.
The dust hasn't even settled. Yet they're already discarding what they no longer need. Proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Basically, for all we know, they're throwing away important evidence.
I have no place in Tops any longer.
Really?
And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either.
Yeah, you can. You can just talk to your brother.
But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Who?
Hiya, I'm the savior he was
Who? What the heck is this thing? Oh my gosh, it looks so disgusting. I gotta say, like, I mean, to be fair, it does look generally like a VTuber, but like, it looks worse than most VTubers. Like, most VTubers look better than whatever the heck this thing is. Like, those earmuffs or headphones or something are like really awful. And those ears are like way bigger than I'm used to seeing on even cartoonish looking characters.
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops.
From Tops?
Affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus? I'm looking this up. Wait, this sounds familiar. Wait a second. Wait. Krampus Compliance Authority. Oh, this is the first time it's been mentioned, maybe? They only show Zhao. By the way, it's also worth mentioning Zhao is insanely furry. like I know that there's some furries in this game, but this is like absurd. Oh, she's a rabbit, apparently. Doesn't look like a rabbit to me, but okay, sure. Looks more like a mouse. Really? This is nothing. Looks like there's no info. Really? Of that organization. Wait, let me see. ZZZ. I'm looking up Void Hunters real quick. Void Hunters. So unfortunately, I have already heard that Sunbringer, I think Sunbringer is gonna be the first Void Hunter of this, is gonna be the Void Hunter of this patch cycle. Is Swordmaster? I'm so confused because there's been people have debated about who Swordmaster is. No, it looks like nobody knows. I thought for a second it was Hoshimi, but no, it's not. It's confirmed not, I guess. Who is Vike? Oh, she's... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, she's part of the group, I think. The Valkenhayn mercenary troop. Those are the ones I'm interested in. Specifically the leader, who has the angel wings, I believe. Aren't they angel wings? Yes. Yeah, she's the one that I'm like the most interested in. But there's also like a purple-haired girl who's also right next to her, which is like, she looks pretty cool. It's a little hard to tell, but you know, she looks cool. But yeah, the leader is the pink-haired girl with the angel wings. But yeah, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get any info about her yet. Technically right now, because for some reason 3 of the Void Hunters, yeah, three of the Void Hunters are part of the Valkenhayn mercenary troop. So it's weird. You could almost group them into one group, possibly, or one patch cycle, possibly. And then before them is Joyous, Sunbringer, Swordmaster. You would think Swordmaster would have been Hoshimi, but not really. It's very confusing. But Sunbringer is the next one, then Joyous, then the 3, something like that. So Joyous does not look very impressive to me. But who knows? Maybe some of these are cooler than, you know. I mean, Sunbringer does look kinda cool. They're just gonna have to impress me, I guess. We're too early in the patch cycles. I mean, especially because like I think we're still. Well, it's hard to say because like after we could start running into them after the idol group that's gonna be part of the next cycle. The next patch cycle. Krampus Compliance.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within...
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules, That's the Round Table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Okay.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus, and that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Yeah, is her eyes filled with hostility? Commanding presence? Really? Okay. I mean, she's just generic politician, basically. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back. Hello, and we're back. Yeah, let's just go. Not time to sleep yet. What? I came all this way with squad member Seed to invite you to a special nighttime operation. Sleepover? Special night op? Follow us and you'll see. Move quietly and stay alert, just like a sniper.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
It just occurred to me that playing this as a guy would just be like, ooh, I'm so surrounded by all these women. Oh, we're just having some play fights and stuff with all my waifus. Like, it seems like it'd be just so awkward. Feels like it makes more sense being a girl among a whole bunch of girls. Because if you were a guy here, it's just like you stick out way too much. Weirdly way too much.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Ooh. You won't hear Magus.
Is it
Great,
time for the
great,
captain's
great.
self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Prohibited. Is Seed the one that's like, hey, let's drink alcohol? Like,
My
what?
concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
What are lemon flavored chips anyway? Seed and Trigger ambush Orphe. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger. What?
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, why did you even have to say that? Return to the squad's camp. Just say everybody returns to the squad's camp except for Orphe. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out. Okay.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
I didn't think she had a bad attitude.
There's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
That's what I thought. The former human mind,
Can I
right?
trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
An artificial human?
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Uh-huh.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it?
No.
But if it weren't for these cruel
Seems
projects,
reasonable.
Obsidian Division might never have lasted.
My question is, what are your rights? Normal rights?
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
That's really complex. So she is Magus's original body,
has long been destroyed.
but the mind couldn't be
What
combined.
remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within
No,
the
you already
weapon.
said her mind. Anyway.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
No, you didn't.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obol Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obol Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
That felt kind of out of nowhere. Like, it was like, okay, I feel informed now, but like... like, I was interested in this backstory. I just don't like that we just... here it all is. We just threw it at you. Like, okay. Alright. Did we just learn everything about her just right there? Like, it just feels like really awkward that it's like, here's my backstory. Okay, let's go do missions now. Like, this is never going to come up again, is it? I think it's just that they couldn't think of a way to, like, put it into the story naturally, so they just were like, yep, there it is. Well, I guess we're going to get a similar thing with Steed, or maybe, again, maybe we get her in the character story.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obol Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obol Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment.
No. Don't do that. Really, don't do that.
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt.
It might. It sounds too dire. Wait a second. Urgent message.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Okay. Okay. What? Wait, what? You fall, so your vision dimmed, and then you were being carried by the bird, even though it was really tiny. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking. By the time you come back to senses, you've already arrived. Okay.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
I mean, I'm not too surprised that
My
this happened,
disciple.
since they acted like it
Fufu
was
told me poor Junior Bell
a
is
big deal.
suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent.
Yep.
And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
Yeah.
By the way, I'm here.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Wow, wow. What a delayed reaction. Yeah, that's what, yeah, it's her technique.
Did Ishun
Seems you're finally catching.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush,
yeah,
I assume...
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help?
That's right. All...
You explain everything.
Hunting as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
You should.
When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest.
Wait, we're gonna have me sleep completely here? Like, what? Also, so I was looking into things a little bit, and apparently Orpheus's signature is a big deal. Now, normally I wouldn't think too much of it, but like I said before, it seems like she'll be a very valuable support character. At least that's how I'm viewing her. And like she can be used with anybody. So like you know, in fact, it might be worth. Well, let me see. This is fire, right? Yeah, it might also be worth it to improve this one, because like again, just here is the aftershock team, and you just can slot in a powerful attacker into that team with Orpheus and Trigger. Same with the what is it called? Anomaly team, which Anomaly is a little bit weirder because it's mostly just the one redhead girl. mostly. Although maybe more, maybe I'd have to look into it. But yeah, so I'm like, since this is like the cornerstone, like I'm sure in the future there'll be an amazing attacker. I mean, I was looking through the tier list, just general tier list, and attackers are expected. We got Yishuan, of course, and we got Miyabi, of course. But then we have Alice, I don't care. Evelyn, I kind of like her, but not that much. Seed. Of course, Seed. Like, I knew that she was going to be a big deal, but, like, it's so annoying seeing her being like, oh, she's actually the strongest, just physically the strongest member of Obol Squad. And it's like, what? Like, I guess it makes sense, especially because she's, like, 2 characters technically, but, like, it's just so weird. And then also, for some reason, Yanagi's also DPS, probably related to the anomaly build-up plus disruption or whatever. But there's other stuff, but those are the main attackers. I'm sure in the future that we'll get some amazing ones, so I might as well get this, just so I'm ready. Wait, let me see this. So I'm ready in the future. For another big time attacker to show up. Just checking. Actually, what is these? Because I was looking at the other fusion compatible screen. I'm just looking at what the other ones she likes. The other weapons she likes. Because they were mentioning some... Oh yeah, restrained steel cushion? No. I'm looking for heartstring or severed. Myriad cordis. Yeah, there's nothing. Like, because like... Originally, I saw like 4 options, and it seemed like the A ranks weren't too bad. But now it's like, I looked somewhere. I looked at this thing, this other one, and then it's like, actually not that good. Like, they're fine, but like, there's a good, at least 30% difference. Which originally I was like, that's not that big a deal, and then I was like, you know what? I should just go for it. I don't think it's a guarantee for me to get the correct S rank though. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that one up, but I think that one was 100% luck. Like, I don't think I was even... I don't even think I was at soft pity. I think that was literally the first... the first 10 pull after the last time. Yeah, because the last time I'd done it was Time Weaver, which was me finishing up Yanagi's build. And yeah, as you can see, that was the beginning of August. So I just got lucky and did a 10 pull that just gave me that one right now.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Well, good, because I'm definitely going to be wanting to get the W engine of the strong attacker that I will eventually have someday. Actually, let me see. No, these are all fine, I think. Yeah, like I thought. Like, I was confused because I was seeing this one a lot. I guess these two are just, like, really easy to get, though. Because, again, the other A ranks that I saw, or S rank W engines I saw, I don't even know who those were with. Like, it was with just, did you pull the signature weapon of some other random attacker characters? And it's like, no. Like, what? Like, if I don't know. I mean, I guess some people have, so it makes sense there, but right, because I wasn't prepared for this at all. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. And I will have to fix this. Apparently, this isn't good right here. Apparently, you don't want to go all crit rate. Because, well, this one is aftershock damage. And, yeah, just mostly aftershock stuff. But apparently, for the second one, you want, I believe it's this one, which I don't have, which is for energy regen. Oh, yeah, and then this one's also energy regen, I believe. Yeah, yeah. In fact, I don't know why this one versus this one matters. Like, wait, what? If you're just going to use the first two stats, then that one should be fine. Energy regen. Let me just see. That's fine. Actually, let me see real quick. I don't think you can get energy regen on this, but I'm just double checking. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Some of these are built too. I don't remember what I built them for, but don't worry about it. Crit damage, crit rate. It's hard to say. That is hard to say. This is also good. Are you kidding me? This is so many. Like, oh my gosh. You know what? This one's the best one because it's got attack percent. I mean, this one does too, but again, this one's got attack and rate and damage. We'll see. This is just crazy. But yeah, this is technically good. But yeah, that's bad. That one's good. Yeah, not good. It's fine. I just don't have enhancement stuff. Yeah, but she's pretty well built at this point. Yeah, and yeah, she's not even far off of completing those. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna level these up, I think. Why is Orpheus so far behind? Like behind these? It's not stat related, is it? It seems like it'd have to be. How do they organize these?
Ready and
Oh.
at your command.
Wait. I mean, it's still a little confusing. But maybe. Because. Wait, where is it?
Soldier Orphe.
Oh, there it is.
I'm not late, am I? Awaiting further instructions.
Okay, now she moved up.
Only the. I am the one. I've got your back.
But I still don't know. Yeah, I still don't understand how they're picking who. Yeah, but at least these two are next to each other for now. Honestly, I might take her off. I have to look into what she's good for. I forget. I think she might be good with her, maybe?
Be my research subject.
And then she's just good with everybody. She's good with these two. Well, any anomaly.
Let's
fire it up.
I shall.
Awaiting further instructions.
Right. Now that I think about it, yeah, now Soldier 11 is going to be my main attacker for a bit. I mean, crit rate's pretty good, and she's pretty well built, let's be real. I'll have to look into it a little more, but just wondering. Yeah, she's good. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into her, but like, yeah, it seems like she should be fine.
Waiting.
Okay, well that was fast and easy. Had to endure a lot. Senior sister is the best. Proxy was not senior. Those damn soldiers. How dare they look down on her? So got senior sister waiting for you. Okay, have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Keep having these unsettling dreams like something bad's about to happen whenever I'm on a mission. I always hear these whispers. Not corruption syndromes, is it? Have the recent missions been too much? Share the load. Don't worry. And the sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. Dude, they are way too dependent on Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail. Everybody's at stake. It's our turn to take control of the situation. There are threats both inside and out. With so few disciples left. I need some reinforcements. From where? Angry shouts from outside. Cut her off.
Hand over the proxy.
Oh, Orpheus? The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of uninvited guests. Creaks open, lets them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's
How did they
soldiers from
find
the
out that I was
defense
taken?
force. Please
It
be
was so
aware that
fast.
Although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain,
Mhm.
is that you barged
Yep.
into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Yep.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop
I like that.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Really? I mean, unofficial Void Hunter, to be fair.
This unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Bathan, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military
Yeah,
secrets.
bullshit.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
How many more characters are we gonna get like Seed? Because I'm just thinking how like there's so many characters who, you know, even the ones that we know are gonna come in the future, they all seem generally serious for the most part. The idols are a little hard to understand, but I don't think they're gonna have the level of sass that Seed has. This is just absurd. Like, here's the thing, I really like Seed's personality, but when every time I used her in gameplay, that personality didn't really come through, it felt like.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Well, you can't do anything about what's going on.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the hall?
Well, yeah, you haven't beaten any of the major organizers of the organization. Like, what the heck? How did you guys think that you had defeated the Exaltus when every leader had escaped? Like, what the heck? I'm absolutely certain.
Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Not really. I mean, just keep a lookout, you know?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the warning. Ether activity
Okay, let's go.
across warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17%
Wait, what?
chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Maybe I missed when this happened. What the heck is the Zenless limit? we're bringing in Zenless Zone 0. So Zenless Zone 0 actually means Zenless is the Zenless limit, which is like before the zone or the hollow expands. So if the Zenless limit goes past 0, then it will cause catastrophe. Okay. I'm just thinking like Zenless Zone. But like Zenless is the Zenless limit. Zone is the hollow. 0 is just like the portrayal of once it once the hollow starts expanding, it will continue expanding until potentially a major catastrophe occurs. So when it's at 0, good, but when it's not 0, bad.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
Might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Okay.
Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
Which part of those were fabricated sounding? Everything they said sounds like it's very standard technical jargon for this universe.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Implying that Orphe actually already knew what they said.
Then let's move out. Obol Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Seed is just hilariously just like, well, that sure is contradictory.
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Yeah, fair.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
Not really.
It's our duty
Good, now you have to go to the
Defense Force
hollow.
to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
I'm just thinking about how interesting Magus would be if she had complete control of her body. Like, what would Orphe be doing if she did have Magus's mind in her? I mean, I guess that was like the goal, but they just couldn't do it. But yeah, like, how would Orpheus fight then? Because it seems like this gun on the tail is probably not what Orpheus's or Magus's body was originally supposed to have, or if she did, then she probably used it differently. I mean, it's pretty clear that Magus has the firepower. Orpheus barely does anything by comparison. Like, literally, Orpheus is all about using the special attack, which is just the beam that goes droop and the beam that goes boo, and that's it. Just that's it. Just the uppercut beam and the straightforward beam, and that's it. Like, so.
In that case, the attack plan.
Yeah, now.
Deploying all of Obol Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment.
Would it really? I mean, Oh no, 4 people are gone.
Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
I think doing it now would be better and a lot less noticeable.
All members of the Obol Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Also, this makes more sense if they went right now because, oh, we are in pursuit of of Belle. Whereas, oh, we'll go in the morning. Like, wait, what? What's the timeline on this?
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long
day. Just look at the mission. Ask Seed why she's here. Okay, all right.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
Is it Orphe or Orpheus? Maybe I'm just like auto-completing to Orpheus. I thought it's Orpheus. Anyway. No, I'm just thinking I want to actually level this up a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. What else is there? So, okay, good. So probably her, yeah. Who else would be more important? Right now? No one. Yeah, she's the most the not most important. The 5th most important. Maybe Trigger's more important. I don't know. Between these two, I'm so annoyed because, like, I feel like I'd like Orphe a lot more if she just didn't have Magus on her. That's what makes Trigger a lot, like, just kind of a perfect character. At least a perfect character trope, if nothing else. Let's see. Yeah, I figured I'd had enough. I don't want to do the boss stuff here. Oh, I didn't notice that this actually increases the crit rate. Interesting. And no aftershock damage. Oh, that's a pretty hefty amount. That's by 7%. Not bad. Yeah, other good stuff too. Interesting. Actually, wait a second. Maybe... I mean, I might as well if it's available. We'll wait on that. Yeah, see, this is confusing because crit rate right here is saying 15%, so clearly this is not included. Interesting. But again, like there is plenty of things over here that I'm not completed on or whatever. Yeah, let's go for these. Like I have to do these for I think there's an event that requires me to do some of this stuff. Yeah, we'll just do this 3 times. Let's actually let's see. These teams are a bit random right now, aren't they? I'll have to look into some teams. I mean, this is good though. Oh yeah, I needed an ice team. I think that's my ice team technically. I don't think I need a fire team actually. Yeah, we'll do.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Ready and waiting.
Let's fight.
Awaiting further technique.
I've got your Tsukashiro Yanagi. Oh wait, secure the perimeter.
What that is? What?
Oh, that used to be physical fire.
You have my complete look. I am the eye soldier.
Ready and waiting.
Want a glass of
My
Wait, so what was I thinking? Obviously level 2.
I wanna. I've got your 1, 2. Yes.
You know what? Maybe.
Tsukashiro looking for. I've got your soldier Orphe. I am the eye of Obol.
I'm not sure how well that does, but Good. What is this actually? Wait, when another character in your squad is a stun or support, Aftershock ignores 25% defense? Like what? That's crazy. That's crazy strong. What? Wait. So oh, okay. So her crit rate would have to be 90 to take advantage of that. Huh. I don't really know why this one's work. Like, okay, these two work together, sure. Oh, because electricity. Right. Electricity, okay. Oh, that works surprisingly well. Yeah, let me see.
I've got your back.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think her crit rate's 90. Well, that'll be something to work towards in the future, I suppose. Yeah, that one could be better. I mean, technically, the almost all could be better. I mean, crit rate's only getting one bonus here and there. In fact, crit rate matters more than crit damage, weirdly. Like, this could be way better. I think there is a way to... No, maybe... I thought maybe you could... I thought I remembered that you can re-roll now. I'll have to look into that in the future. It should be fine. She should be fine for now. But yeah, she should be... She can increase by like 12%. Okay. Again, this is all just for that. Okay, this is the team. I mean, obviously not optimal in many ways, but I think this will get a good look at what normally you can do. Of course, for some reason, this game and WUWA are like, oh no, if you're doing a main story quest, you have to use the main characters. Like, what the heck? What are you doing?
My turn.
Or increase firepower.
This is scaring me how good this is. Like, this is suboptimal? Are you kidding me? Like, what the heck? I was doing similar missions to this and not doing nearly as good. What? Yeah, I was doing like I've been doing like a lot. Well, you know, when I was catching up on Orpheus, you know, building her material supply that would be required. But yeah, like I remember a couple of those being like a bit of a slog, but like, sheesh, this is ridiculous.
Target locked.
Covering fire.
Time to pin them down.
And she's just falling. Ah! One of the most powerful characters in the world. I tripped and you're dead. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I think it'd be very interesting if at some point in the future they're like, we're going to make Orphe like optimal Orphe, basically. Like, this is them working at peak efficiency. Like, that'd be nuts. Like, how powerful would they be?
Suppressing fire.
Am I keeping up?
Supporting position.
I never get tired of seeing Trigger just shoot a sniper rifle. Just boop. Popped them. What the heck is this gonna look like when it's finished? Oh man. And like even Trigger's not optimal technically, even though it felt like she was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But to be fair, Yanagi is very good on her own. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh crap. Well, that sucks. It's fine. Probably. Yeah, that was suboptimal. But yeah, I have a lot of stamina I haven't been using. Should be fine.
Got your Obol Squad.
At your
Yeah,
command.
right there. Should be fine-ish. I mean, I was already figuring I wouldn't be able to finish it up right here and now, so yeah, that's not bad. And yeah, I got all this other stuff. Now I'm just thinking, what else did I need? I think just crit damage. No, because I was just thinking like, okay, increased fire damage, but no. I'm just thinking, are there any obvious way to get these? And like, not really. I guess, yeah, I guess I can do that, yeah. Wait, okay, so what are these? Basic attack. Who's this for? Who's using basic attack a whole bunch? Like maybe Miyabi, I don't know though. And then this is the energy regen. Well, that is really good. Seems very good for support. Sheesh. Huh. I think this is very good for I'm forgetting her name, the pink-haired girl, the first support in the game. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Right? Wait, what? Wait, no, this one, sorry. That's why you gotta check, because I'm like, wait, that makes sense. Wait, is she even using that? Yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering, like, is Yuzuha even using that? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just use it all. It's fine, right? Ice damage, of course. A lot of not useful stuff. A lot of not useful stuff. Okay. That looks a little better, but probably not the best. Maybe that, probably not. This is why I don't like properly doing those. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait, what about this? Okay, yeah, it did reset like I thought. That's true. So I've been regularly getting to the 4th or 5th frontier here. It just occurred to me, if I was using proper teams, I'd probably be going way further. And now that I have an Aftershock team, I wonder how much more help that's going to be. But to be fair, a lot of times this stuff depends more on the critical node thing on the left. That's really good. So you just need an attack specialty? Oh, okay. This is specific for this week. Okay, I see. That is amazing. Okay. Well, that won't be an issue this week. So basically you would be like, okay, turn on the Aftershock team, and yes, technically they are resistant to fire, but the Aftershocks are still helping. And then you're also going to be having Trigger, and also in this case I'd be having Yanagi, so But yeah, I don't know about the rest. You can't actually look at them. But yeah, also maybe I could go back through, because yeah, I did go back through and finish these, but yeah, here I knew that there was one more. But yeah, maybe I could go back. I haven't played this in many months, I believe. Yeah, I just had some. I probably had one of my supports die probably. That wouldn't be a problem. This one's the one that's a problem because I don't have any good ice or ether teams. But I might be a little better now. Hard to say. Wait, what did that increase to? Not that great. Yeah, it's still slowly getting drained on the amount of this that I'm using. Wait a second. We're going to do some pulls. This just occurred to me, like, might as well. Because, again, this is specifically good for Aftershock teams. We'll see how good I do. If it takes me more than 2, then I'm just gonna. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like unless I get it here, I'm just gonna stop at 1 then. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop at 1 when I get to it. I figured it'd be an issue. Although I think I can buy a few more Bang Boo tickets. I've actually been kind of holding back. Wow. Really surprised I didn't get an S rank there. Like, I know that you'd have to be early, but still. Yeah, how many? 26? Is there any reason... Wait, yeah, how much is this? 20. Whereas this is 40. But this is like 7, I think. Something like that. Wait, 4 days. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. We'll go for just 10 for now. No, you know what? No, we'll go for 5. Screw it. We'll go for another 10. That's fine. Should be good here. No, really. Oh, wait, I did. Okay. Huh, weird. Weird. Wait. No, I'm just double checking. Oh, no, not that. There's so many, yeah, there we go. I wish they would have another remodel shop. But yeah, there's so many, events going on right now. It's hard to keep track of them all. It'll be a lot simpler once, I don't have, some main stories to deal with. Well, I'll work on that slowly, I suppose.
Have a good one, and please come again.
Oh yeah, I didn't do this, did I? Because I was trapped. Oh right. As usual, the stream's gonna go a bit long.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
But yeah, it just occurred to me. Oh yeah, that's right. With this one, I'll be able to do that one node one more time.
A calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Oh yeah, I haven't checked these actually in a while. Yeah, I'm a little behind. I wasn't quite... Well, I should be fine probably. Like do that one, and I'll be fine probably. And I think I can still do that one tomorrow. Oh no, I did only a little bit. I didn't do a full day's worth one time? That's weird. Oh, there's... I was like, what? Just checking. Well, I can't pick anything, so I might as well just do... Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to do this. Unless we're going to get another standard character, but I really doubt it. That reminds me, though, I didn't fill out the rest of these.
Welcome in. What mods
Or maybe, oh yeah, that's right. I already had all the A ranks basically. Or literally.
Have a good one.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Come again.
Where are we going?
Orphe? Well, that's right. I need. Yeah, I might as well go for these. Yeah, the one thing I'll oh crap, I just noticed. The one thing I'll give credit to of ZZZ, because like I'm not a crazy fan of ZZZ, but it is very solid for the most part. Not for the main story, but the new characters are always pretty solid, and the new events are solid, very, very solid.
I'm not late, right? Am I keeping up, Captain?
Awaiting.
Surrender.
Man, I really like Yanagi's outfit, but like I really do wonder what they're gonna have her wear when she eventually gets a new costume. Yeah, not too bad, but yeah, this is all for energy regen. Makes sense, but still surprising. Oh yeah, right, I did change that. Oh, where did I get these? Yeah, we're like, wait, where did I get these? I don't remember. Great. Well, that's slightly better, but crit rate's still preferable. Okay. And then defense, of course, or HP, of course. HP's not too bad though, to be fair. Yeah, these are like necessary anyway, so this is the one that's like less necessary. Yeah, look at him in the W engine, going crazy. Yeah, this one I don't know. Sure. Yeah, we'll see. Worry about it later. Wait, is there... Not bad. Not as good. Yeah, crit rate's just slowly going up. But yeah, I still have to do that one, and then this one has to be crit rate, I believe. But yeah, again, I'll do that off stream.
At your command.
Oh, right. Oh. Busy night. Oh, there she is. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Here we go. Let's go. Grand escape strategy meeting. Civilians? Fine, if you wanted the dull version, I'm here to bring you for that. Wow, this looks so colorful. These guys all stand out when they're just standing next to each other like this. Professor was just old here. See, it's a little weird to be like, oh yes, Magus, the leader of the group, who was just waiting here for everybody to get here. like why is Seed the one that came to get us? It's almost like she's the one who's leading the group by being like, oh, I'm gonna go round up everybody. Okay, now we're here. Or what? Are you gonna just be like, well, Magus is the leader, so he shouldn't have to go round up his whole team? And it's like, I guess, but considering he can just tell Orphe to do it, like, you know, he's simultaneously the leader and subordinate in the same body.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed.
Yeah, we
where
know.
The Obol Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obol Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obol Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obol Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive
Why are you asking this right now?
You know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain?
Yeah, why are you
Max?
saying this?
But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
Yes, betray me now.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in watch.
Huh? Me?
We're all just aware that
Either
we're
way,
gonna go rogue now.
We've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Proxy! Proxy!
Yep.
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
It's way more suspicious when it's like, oh, she snuck over to talk to her for a little bit. Then Belle's gonna sneak over there and talk to her for a little bit. And it's like, that's way more suspicious. If you guys all just came together and said, okay, yeah, we're just gonna talk, you know, in a group, nothing suspicious. One-on-one talks are suspicious. 3 people talking, not really suspicious. Captain's literally behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Fair enough. Isn't that going to be an issue when we talk later? Everyone heads over to the cable car. Loading. Oh no. The hollow. It's fine. Your lives matter more. Oh, I hate the capital, but I guess this place is going to be dangerous too. Stay calm. Everybody's going to protect us. Sure. We can come back later. Don't panic. I have a child. Mommy. Company volunteered to help maintain order. Don't push your luck. Okay. Follow orders. Evacuate. Watch your tone. You're even scarier than ethereal. Oh, let's check my group. Oh, Granny. I mean, get to the main group. Gosh. Evacuate. Just really basic stuff so far. Just like, okay. Can we start the plot now? Also, I know I know these two are quiet, but like this is absurd how little they talk right now. Like freaking sheesh. Seed and Orphe are talking like crazy, and these two are just like. I actually am very confident that Soldier 11, at least as of now, is not gonna get any lines at all. Like that's the crazy part. Like, have we? Like, I feel like maybe she had one line, but it might have been a reused line. Like, are we gonna bring Soldier 11 back? Nah. Trigger though, they did have her have some lines, so that is a little weird. Cut that. Obol Squad. Roll during retreat to stand by. Sneak into the hollow. No one will catch us. No, we're covertly going to investigate. Blah blah blah. Bound to be confusion. That's our perfect window to move in. A sold arrangement just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she knows about what we're gonna do? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, we'll take the heat for defying orders. Time to go. She has no clue. Crowd gathers.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain.
We get it. The rich people don't care about other people.
I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee.
Complaint letters?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did. We trusted the
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long. You're only getting out of here because the company paid.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what...
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us, just like every other door in this.
Just a photo for the
Who are you people?
PR material, sir.
Like, haha, we're in such control of the city, you say, as I've literally never heard of you before. And what other area have you controlled before this? Like, what? Also, you're not really in control. You're literally just evacuating citizens. And it's like I guess they're trying to get brownie points, but like it's really weird how, I mean, reckless is one word, but like honestly just negligent. They're being like, hey, yeah, we accidentally let the leaders get away. Anyway, job well done. Like, what the heck?
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Back then.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
No, it is Orpheus. Oh gosh. It's like they're just kind of identifying her by her nickname, but it's still a little weird. But why is she talking to Orpheus specifically right here? Shouldn't it be Magus? Okay. Also, what is the difference between Magus's and Isolde's job? They both tell the squad their orders.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Or maybe Isolde, like Magus is the head of the squad when they're in the field, whereas Isolde is like, maybe she could have like 5 squads that she tells what to do. Something like that, maybe?
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
Basic logic, yeah. I mean, if their main base was... I mean, if this right here is the main base, then logically the place where they escaped was, you know, near the main base, and then they had to go to that exit, that escape route.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far.
Commencing operation.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Imagine Unleashed Orpheus. But no, again, I don't know what that would look like. Like what Magus would be like on her head or something? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It'd have to be a pretty drastic redesign.
Diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
And no time soon, of course.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
What is this going to be, a 3D platforming area? What's taking so long?
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
Just go look at the code, they just tell you everything.
Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
That was literally the simplest puzzle in the entire game.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well,
You again.
look who it is.
Obol Squad.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question.
We're here under Major General...
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man.
Haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain. This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent
Why didn't you
any of
guys
the
just
returning
move the
exaltists
Porcelumex?
from stealing the city's strategic...
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer.
Nope,
Captain
classified.
Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcement.
Unrelated to you. No, you should just say, first of all, it's classified. Second of all, we're literally just passing through.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Loren. Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
No, causing trouble, like trying to find out what the military is doing. Oh my gosh.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obol Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
Okay.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
It should.
You're leaving your squad without authorization.
Who said that?
This is a clear...
You don't know that.
Get the orders. I did inform Obol just to dance to someone else's tune.
Yeah, of course she really shouldn't be the leader. If nothing else, the problem is that she can't negotiate, which is kind of the main thing that a leader should be doing. Yeah, if nothing else, she should be able to push her weight around, but like she doesn't really push her weight around. She just kind of says, "I'm mad now. I'm gonna kill you." Like what?
Obeying orders is what it takes to protect this city. Then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
You didn't need to say all that. You could have just said, "Hey, we have a top secret mission."
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower.
I'm gonna kill you now.
Every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that,
I mean,
they can take it up
you
with
have no
me
authority belt. What are you talking about?
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
He's not even like questioning why we're doing what we're doing. Like, are you really gonna get court-martialed? Because like, yeah, we found a bomb that you guys didn't find that would have like blown you all up. Yeah, but court-martial though. Like, okay.
Finally, that annoying...
Yeah, that was pointless.
Onward to saving the world.
Now Obol Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obol.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Belle, we have an urgent communication.
An urgent call from the defense.
Well, actually, Colonel Isolda contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Which by the way, that does seem pretty crazy that the general has a squad in here looking, keeping an eye on Porcelumex in here. And the only way to contact this squad if anything goes wrong or if anything happens at all is you'd have to specifically send a person into the the fisher or whatever, in order to contact them, because you can't call them.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Why is Magus like so unprofessional? Like everything she does, like, yeah, lends yourself to believe like there's no way that she'd actually be able to last that long in the military if she, I'd say it's like 2 strikes you're out. Like even 1 strike you're out, kind of depending on what it is that you do. But like maybe you can get lucky once, but like the second time not following orders, really? They're gonna keep you in the military? I don't know about that.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
Because it's similar. Similarly, the military is being inept. That's why. Like, why even ask?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu, which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important.
Oh, okay.
It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Story time, I guess.
Oh, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed.
But it was gold or
what we were guarding
jewels.
Was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
I mean, corporate assets could be important. It depends what type of corporate assets we're talking about. It's also weird to say corporate assets. Corporate assets could also just be military technology. It's like, yeah, you know what? We better actually move our military tech back away from the front lines. You know, it makes sense. But then we're just saying corporate assets, and it's like, so it could just be like accountants, or it could be, I don't know. It's really weird. They're not really. I wish that they were more specific. It could be important, but it's also funny because, like, why even lie, right? Like, oh, because they might not like defend it if we told them otherwise. Like, so you're admitting that you know what you're doing is wrong, then?
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
I thought porcelain didn't exist until the Hollows existed. And the Hollows didn't exist before the fall of the old capital, I thought. Or if it did exist a little before, it would be a highly, highly rare and necessary material that they had only found out about a few years before. So it does sound like very important to save this mineral that you know, like, the only thing you know about it is that it's tied to the Hollows, and that it could, you know, help learn more about the Hollows in the future. So that actually does sound perfectly reasonable if that's the point of it.
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Yeah, I guess that is a big deal. Though it's a little silly because also you would think that the soldiers lower on the pole would also get paid. I don't know.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt
Oh.
who accepted the bribe? Answer me.
Captain Magus.
Is it somebody relevant to this chapter?
Answer me, Isolde.
Murder. Murder time.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together.
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus.
I kind of wish that we weren't having this conversation over a walkie-talkie, because the voice being muffled is really not helping this.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
It's so hilarious that that's a thing. Just activating sleep mode. Boop.
You would dare to stop me, or
Yeah, you're crazy. Some things are more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital.
Isn't it a little weird, though, to just assume that all of the military higher-ups don't have family that they also would have wanted to move out of the old hollow? It's kind of weird that, like, in the middle of all this, some captain or general or whatever says, oh man, I really want to make money during all this. But it's like, well, what about your family? Whether it's your actual wife or your parents. Like, what? Oh, they're already out of there. Like, really? Are you sure? Like, I mean, it seems like the evacuation of the old capital was very sudden. I don't know how sudden, but, you know, I mean, sudden enough that it was believable that they were protecting a rail line that had civilians on a train.
So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, your Obol Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, sure. The past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
Go ahead and talk to Soldier 11. Let them know you're here.
How am I a part of this?
Why am I here?
Thank you, Proxy.
See, this is the point where they should have had everybody in the team talk. But apparently Trigger was just here for like 2 lines.
Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
But was Magus dead?
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay. I'm surprised that they just had to go through one fissure to find the slightly secret headquarters. Like, that really makes it look like the military was really inept. Like, really? You captured this area and you couldn't find this one fisher?
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Okay. Can we go fight Sarah now? Or is she gonna get away?
There sure are a lot of exaltist rats hiding in here.
The proxy's intel
Uh-huh.
has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
You're gonna talk to her?
It's been a while, Faithen.
I have a feeling she's gonna survive. Like, I feel like we could wipe out all the Exaltists, but like Sarah will just see you later, you know.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithen.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain.
Neverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Yeah, she's running away. Okay, like I thought. I'm like, there's no way we're gonna actually fight her.
The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Fire support ready.
Senior?
Speed limiter disengaged.
See, let's see. Evasive formation. Dodge. Yeah.
Not over yet. Let's treat him to that. Help us.
Tactical strategy! Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain.
Oh darn.
Trigger attack. I'm not late, right?
I'll pierce right through.
Cover me, Orky. Let's paint this place up. Red, get your fire power.
There we go. That's it.
One shot, one kill.
Time.
That's the target, right?
Seemed like a really basic enemy type, but okay. Okay, got the court. Oh, okay, we didn't take it. Okay. Weird.
Line up. No pushing.
What's this for? What, they're gonna attack the civilians?
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh my gosh, it's 3 guys.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking White Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
I like how Shifu and everybody just let the soldiers die though. Like, oh no, the soldiers die anyway. Who cares?
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape? The city is
Unlikely.
under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
There's a whole army over there. They're fine.
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed
Yeah.
in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah, it seems pointless.
Sure, Sifwa and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main
I don't think those are all sacrifices though.
the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Maybe they put it there later.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near
Well,
there.
they're all evacuated, so it's fine.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation.
Really?
We're counting on you.
Really? Wow, this was all pointless? Wow, that's crazy. I feel like we're just like running around with our head cut off, you know? Just like, oh, over there, oh, over there, oh, over there. So it's like, okay. Hey. Mountain path. But there's nothing there. What is Obscura positioning data though? Like what is that based on? Something's wrong with its old intel. Oh, that's it. It's just its old intel. That's it. I mean, they could add it later, but okay. Long story short, main forces Subin Temple Masters all tied up, fighting sacrifices in the city. Mountain roads area wasn't assigned. Fences are severely lacking. Also, like they're like, oh, we thought we had covered everywhere. Meanwhile, the freaking Exaltists summoned some, monsters like right there, or right there or whatever. Probably like right there or right there. So it's like really silly that they're like, but we had everywhere covered. It's like there was like 4 Exaltists right there that you could have just shot and dealt with them, but instead you just, oh, we didn't see those guys. Oops. Oh, they summoned and killed a couple civilians. Oh well. Like what?
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit.
Yeah, we know.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and
Yeah, we know.
The annoying
Oh, Lucro and
Executive Lucro. And even more annoying,
that's really
City
specific.
Division Major General Lorenz.
That's really specific that those two just happen to be going over there.
Contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the
He already ran away.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no...
Yeah, so much extra dialogue that literally doesn't matter. It's like we literally said the same thing 3 times in some of these dialogue boxes. Like they say it, then it's shown, then they talk about it actually voiced, and then they talk about it again sometimes. Should there be that many cars though? I thought nobody's like driving out of here. Okay.
converging from the Obscura.
They didn't see me at all.
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthalumex.
Let's see Senior cool off.
Those monsters. Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't in here.
They basically were.
We're from Obsidian Division.
They're all dead.
Remain calm.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
Ghosts?
This woman's experiencing shock.
They're all dead.
Judging by her outfit,
Yeah, we already know they're
she's
part
from
Porthalumex.
Porthalumex. Her companions are most likely.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
I just realized that Magus's eyes are identical to the eyes that are in Kill la Kill for the outfits that are in that anime. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for
Yeah, he literally asked earlier. She asked earlier.
Porthalumex for offering the bribe? And partly on the commander. Well, Porthalumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Not really. These guys aren't specifically the people, the executives that were related to what happened. But okay, I guess she's well, does this mean that she's working with the Exaltus?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porthalumex.
We already figured that out.
The ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Well, you say that, but we just had 2 patches that explained that Porthalumex will not have anyone going to trial. They are all exempt from any criminal wrongdoings, partly because they can't actually find the proof that was destroyed, and partly because it was like more of a negligence thing to some extent.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
If she's so in favor of this, why does she keep holding Magus back from actually doing impulsive decisions? Okay.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
I mean, this is reasonable, though I have no idea how this connects to working with the Exaltus. Or is she just taking advantage of the Exaltus? That would make more sense. Because it's like, if she's somehow directly working with the Exaltus, it makes no sense because they wouldn't have aligning goals. Like, Isolde just wants to get rid of the people in power, the executives in power up above. The Exaltus kind of want to kill everybody. So I guess it's kind of overlapping, but not much. I mean, is Isolde really okay with just random civilians dying for no good reason? Why do this of all times? It's convenient.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is
Well,
it?
she just said that she also wants Magus to start killing, the people that it feels is responsible.
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then?
Not really, no, sheesh. Also, see, that's the thing. She's like, she wants to spur Magus to become bloodthirsty, yet she just 10 minutes ago was like, no, I don't want to tell you who it was. You'll jump to conclusions and like maybe you'll kill that person. And it's like, wait, why didn't you just say it right then and there? Like, what the heck?
The one who sent us into the jaws of the one who deliberately with
It was Loren.
Yes.
Yes, he's the only relevant high-ranking military official here. So obviously.
Who is now risen to Major General 11 years ago. He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later.
Evil laugh for no reason.
The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Loren stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
Wait, Lucro is dead? Are you sure about that? I guess we'll see.
We're the only ones walking this road.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Not really. I mean, you were just told. But okay, sure. I can't trust what the soul said for some reason.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
I'm pretty confident that she's correct, but okay. Like, oh, but where's the proof? And it's like, do you really think that she's making up the proof? Really?
Evidence. Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
What's fishy about it?
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join
Yeah.
her revenge plan. She
Obviously.
was clear about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
They are friends.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Yeah, I guess that is true. How did I not realize that before? That all of these guys in Obol Squad are all, in one way or another, veterans of what happened 11 years ago. Trigger from back then, of course, and Soldier 11 with her crazy past, and Magus. Orpheus a little more tangential, but you know it's connected. Though we don't know anything about Seed, so we'll learn later, I guess. But yeah, I didn't realize that they all had those ties. In that case, they should be known as like the most elite squad in what's it called? Obsidian Division? Is that what it is? But yet somehow they're not. Like, it's so weird. Like, nobody should have more experience than 11 years. And even if they do have more than 11 years of experience, they shouldn't have much more than 11 years of experience. I mean, like, it'd be pretty impressive if somebody has 20 years of experience, but they probably are just as capable as the ones who had 11 years, because those people with 11 years, or 11 plus, survives through, you know, the fall of the old capital.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions?
Yeah.
That you're all she has?
Well, to be fair, they do have more of a connection.
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed."
Why isn't Seed Senior here right now? Where is he?
I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter
I'll kill whoever you want me to kill, Captain.
Helping saying all these useless things.
Captain.
Soldier 11, let's hear your view on the situation.
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Not really.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back.
Were you?
Who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge.
Are you sure? Really?
And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like
Oh
that.
no, it sounded like a good character for 2 seconds. Back to whatever.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us.
I agree. Let's move out, Obol Squad. Gear up and get ready.
Okay, so we just haven't decided what our plan is at all. Cool. Just wondering where we are. Pretty far away, I guess. On the other side of this is where we normally are.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Wait, okay, oops. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, there.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
So they haven't figured out that, at least to some extent, Isolde must be working with the Exaltus. I mean, it's pretty clear to some extent, at least. Really basic puzzles.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
It's really weird that these sacrifices are being downgraded from being like crazy threats to nothing threats.
Incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
Weird.
They enter the city.
Oh, there we go.
We won't let that happen.
Stick. Support in position.
Leave it to Seed. If I'm in perfect shape.
Circle them. Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
So is he dead?
Oh? Oh?
Is he dead? It seems like it. It's just surprising to me. He was such a major character, like really?
Seed, don't the melody of combat. Support in position.
Eradication mode activated.
Time to pin them down.
Burn them all! Fire!
Dante.
You're the ladies
From the Devil May Cry series.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty.
But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes.
What about the evacuation plan, though?
Sighing noises. There were Mello and Ayu. I ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Yeah, dead,
Just like
yeah.
your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
You don't know that for sure, but okay, sure.
You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back.
I hope you and your team all make it home safe.
I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
How about you ask that question to no, I already lost his name. To that uncle. Well, okay, yeah. That uncle's wife. Like, what would she say? Asking a child, should we murder? And he's like, I don't know. I wasn't alive when he died, actually.
Feel better.
Like, he wasn't even alive when he died. Like he doesn't even know anything about the uncle. Not really. He just hears stories. It's a big difference between somebody who, I heard stories about my uncle. He was a great guy. But yeah, I never met him really. You know, maybe as a baby, but you know, not really. Versus somebody who's like, yeah, I knew that uncle guy for like 10 years before he died, or 20 years, and you know, that's a pretty big difference there. Like, do you want revenge? Do you want revenge? Probably the one who knew him really well might want revenge.
I want those monsters gone too.
It's not about bringing your uncle back, kid. It's never about that.
He wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face.
So what you're saying is that you are in favor of revenge because the monster or person who killed your uncle can kill more people. like, oh no, we shouldn't kill that guy or monster or whatever. Why? What if they kill more random people? Like what? Like, that's kind of the whole point of stopping a criminal. Just a normal criminal. Just like, oh, we got to stop them from doing the same thing that they did again. That's the whole point. I mean, if you could guarantee that they wouldn't do the same crime again, that's kind of the point of prison, to be like, oh, you did this bad crime and this was your punishment for that. Now, if you get out of jail and then you do a different crime, it's almost like, that's a little bit of a difference. You can say that they're on a downward slope, but if they go from murder to stealing, that's not that big a deal. I feel like, of course, it's just as easily that maybe you started out stealing and then you get out and somehow you end up killing somebody, which is like, okay, well, that's the other side of the slope, I suppose.
So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone.
Well, you're gonna have to protect everybody by hurting people, but okay, cool.
That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for...
Oh, right. That's relevant to what I'm doing right now.
Dante's such a sweet...
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
I learned nothing. As usual. This crap about... Will it bring them back to life?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
The weirdest part about saying, but will it bring them back to life, is I've even seen stories where...
I know how much you want revenge, but remember, we're here with you.
Where this person kills someone, and then someone goes out for revenge against them, and then they're about to take revenge, but then they're like, no, I'll be just like them, I better not take revenge. And then that person murders another person that person loved, and then they still don't take revenge, and then that murder escapes again. And it's like, what is happening? Why are you letting this murderer go away because you're like, oh, well, I don't want to be like him, and it doesn't change anything. And it's like, stop him from murdering people. What the heck is wrong with you? Like, what the heck? I've seen this happen more than once. I mean, for one, I think it happened a couple times in the Yakuza games. Oh my gosh, those games are way too much against the death of any human for any reason. Like, oh my gosh, it's like, it's possible to have them arrested without them actually admitting their guilt. Oh no, they didn't admit their guilt. Well, we have all this evidence though. Well, but they didn't admit their guilt though. He evacuated in that direction. Stay calm. Time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. Was both truce and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? Truce and hatred are too heavy to bear. Don't forget about us. Okay. Like, all right. Just imagine, I actually thought I was going to finish this story in less than 4 hours. Though, to be fair, I was summoning a little bit here and there. We got some room for a boss fight on this beach again. Why did you guys even evacuate into a beach that's a dead end? Okay. Yeah, confronting him.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes.
Are you capable of lying?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed.
Not really.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized...
Answer me, Lorenz.
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure?
What's that even mean? No. But guess what? There's a difference between shouldering the pressure and dying. You can say, well, those soldiers on the back line, they were really being pressured and stressed out. Like, did they die? Like, I'm sure some of them, but
do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
It's not about her crushing defeat and incompetence. Hundreds of people died and lost or whatever. How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? Okay.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
I mean, I feel like the game is combining politics and the military too much. Maybe it depends on the countries, but like, yes, politics and politics and the military can be combined a lot, but it's not going to be like 5 factions being in control of certain sections of the military. That's insane if that's true. Like, crazy shit. Like, you are on the verge of civil war if one side's like, you know what, I'm gonna use the people who are under my control to go and attack those people who are under their control. Like, oh shit. That's a big deal. But that's how they're portraying it here. Wait, war and the survival of the city are not problems that can be solved merely by pulling your trigger on the front line? What? But yeah, politics, sure.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything, but I want to remind you, you're not here alone. Isn't Obol Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well.
It's also funny that he's like, he literally just said, you can't solve problems merely by pulling a trigger on the front line. However, then suddenly he says, oh, you're a naive fool for, I don't know why, but like like he's supposed to be negotiating here, or like at least politicking, or whatever you want to call it. But instead he is literally trying to solve this problem by threatening. One could say by solving the problem with a bullet or with a trigger rather than with actual words. He's just like, you guys are stupid, I'll just kill you. Like, what?
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about that. Don't be so selfish. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Okay, let's kill him now. Please. But no, this is all being recorded, so it's fine. Like, oh, she held herself back.
Captain Magus. Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control.
Yeah.
There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Probably because you can actually have the ability to kill him and get away with it right now. That's probably why. just kill him right now and you can say, oh, the Exaltus did it. Oh man, darn those guys. That's it. You can actually get away with murder right now in the middle of this random crazy operation.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless.
Oh good, Isolde's gonna kill him.
We'll settle this later.
We're just standing here angry.
No one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Here we go.
No one can stop you from staying now.
Shoot him in the head.
Why don't you come with me, Colonel?
She's hiding the gun behind her back right now.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Shoot. Please tell me you got him in one hit. Good, thank you. No, but it's in the heart, kinda. They're probably gonna say he survived.
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
That was pretty badass. That was really freaking badass. That slow motion. Ooh. But come on, please tell me that he died. I didn't expect her to go this far. What are you talking about? Why? Why did you not expect her to go this far? What? I mean, she already all but admitted that she set this little trap up here specifically to kill. I mean, no, yeah, she actually stated she set this trap up here to kill the Porcelain Lumix guys and that general. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge? Yeah. Magus seems to have taken a blow. Quite a blow. But thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt them. Okay. Soldier 11, what's your opinion on this matter? Oh, okay. Trigger, no, okay. See, hey. Colonel, a sold. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior, she's like mad about getting revenge on everybody that died 11 years ago. I'm unsurprised. To see the mentors she trusted most act like that. I mean, them two, Magus and Isolde are like supposed to be like partners in crime, basically. Like, yeah, she didn't straight up state, hey, we should do crimes together, but like, there was an understanding that they both felt the same way, and that revenge should be taken if it's available. She must be taking it really hard. Let's do nothing. Why are you here? Sheesh. Why are you guys here? Like, I thought you guys were up top. All sacrifices are killed. Obscure's gone too. Since something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire. Wow, everything's been resolved except for Isolde now? The officer just now killed their own superior? So he is dead? That's mutiny? I don't think mutiny is the right word. Military officer later, she seems like a straight arrow. Yeah, that's like the whole point. She's a straight arrow. Meanwhile, that guy was so corrupt, he was getting away with crimes of killing dozens and dozens of people with zero repercussions for the last 11 years, man. Like, what? Are you guys missing the point here? Like, oh, I thought she was a straight arrow. Like, yeah, she is. That's why it's like, hey, all I do is follow orders, and meanwhile, that guy, all he does is basically not follow orders. Like, that's the whole point. Can't judge someone's character by their appearance. Fufu, when you mentioned killing their superiors, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? No, she's good. Something's off with Lemmy and Hall. I'll head in there to check myself. Imagine Obol Squad's captain's already gearing up to charge into the hollow after her superior. Okay, so how dead is he? I must know. I must know how dead he is. We just got nobody here. I mean, it seems conclusive that he's dead. It's just insane if, like, wow, really? We really killed him? You know how many games I play in which they're like, oh, you shot them in the chest, but it missed the heart. It's like, what the fuck? And then, I mean, to be fair, in this situation, he was surrounded by like 3 guards. Like, it's actually kind of very reasonable, honestly, that he could have not been shot fatally. That's why I was like really shocked that she only shot once, was super accurate, and then ran away. And it's like, are you sure you got him? Why are you here? Wow, cool. Lucro, executive officer of Porcelain Lumix, has been confirmed dead after her sacrifice attack. Damn. I really liked Lucro too. What is this game, man? Oh my gosh. This right here is enough to actually make it the dumbest gacha game at the moment. This is dumber than anything I've seen recently in Genshin or Wuthering Waves or any of the rest of the gachas I'm playing. Why even say was it an accident when they just said they were confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack? What do you mean accident? Oh, we accidentally let a bioweapon kill him. Okay. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Or was it? Well, I don't know. On behalf of Krampus, conduct investigation. Tip off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery. Tip off from who? I mean, from Isolde? And wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Who tipped off? Fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. Well, Lorenz was just like a fall guy, I thought. Right now, the bigger concern is Pusha Lumax needs a new leader. Does it? Does it really, though? One who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning. Let me go look up the round table. I remember vaguely hearing about the round table, but I don't remember if it's been deep dived any more than what I'm thinking. Or maybe it was just mentioned and then, you know, we barely know anything. I am getting no real info. Wait a second. It seems like we're still early. Yeah, so still early on that idea. Is this going to be a playable character? It just occurred to me, like, wait, I actually don't know, because he seems to be like an office person, but then she's got like a design. Like, this would be a weirdly memorable NPC character if that's what that is. But it's possible, I suppose. Honestly, it'd be difficult to imagine her being an actual playable combat character. I'm pretty sure they're mostly just using the assets from the Genshin Impact. What are they called? The horse creatures. Basically, it's like that character, pretty much. Are you guys talking again? No. Okay. Magus Orphe stand by the shore when from the ocean, drowning out the pulse at the heart of our machine frame. Orphe. Or you could say a word. Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Abnormal.
Oh no.
Great. I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
I mean, it wasn't about to happen when you guys left. That's why I was really confused when they left. They were like, oh, we're here to get rid of the Exaltists. You got there. You beat some of the Exaltists. You didn't quite destroy the machine because it was too delicate or something. And then you left. Like, why not just blow up the machine? Like, damn, man.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this.
Why? It seems perfectly reasonable, actually.
It's really not like her at all.
It really kind of is like her, though. It's kind of been her whole goal this whole time. She made it pretty clear.
Maybe I haven't known the real.
She was doing the same thing you would have wanted to do. You literally were talking about how much you wanted to murder that guy just like freaking 30 minutes ago, I guess. Right now, the situation's critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
I mean, not really coincidentally. I mean, she could have just taken advantage of what was available. Are you really going to imply that all of these things were only for Isolde to get revenge? That's very hard to believe. Especially since the sacrifices have kind of been existing for a couple of years now in canon. And the Exaltists Like, why wouldn't you just like, oh, we have a small army. Yeah, let's just go kill the heads of this corporation and this military group. Like, at the very least, you could definitely kill everybody in the corporation. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't. You could just like kind of have an assassination of the military general, I suppose.
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
What's the soldier's code?
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oh yeah, he's still not playable. He's still the only not playable person that we've seen in this patch, I think.
Obol Squad, gear up and get...
Just repeated everything we just did. All right, cool. Cool. Great. I definitely needed a recap of everything that just happened in the last 2 minutes. Totally. Sorry. Okay. Whoa.
Miasma inside the Hollow is
That's crazy.
gathering around that tower.
We're in the Hollow right now? Okay. I hope it rains actually in the level.
If we let it continue gathering like that...
Warning. Ether activity.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity.
If we don't manage to put a stop...
Warning. At the current...
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I'm still confused about Seed's personality here. Like, you can say, ooh, she's like the comic relief, but it's like, she's also weirdly serious. Like, she's freaking hardcore, man. She'll just be like, yeah, let's go freaking on a suicide mission. Been a while. Like, whoa, shit, okay. Okay, at the rate, yeah, 7 hours till this is endless limits. Yeah.
I won't let that happen.
Wait, it's gonna pop like a balloon? What's that even mean? I would think that the sphere will expand logically, right? But instead they're like, oh no, it's gonna blow up? What?
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obol Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
We are in the Hollow? I mean, it doesn't seem like we are. I feel like this would be a lot cooler if we didn't have the temple with us. I'm gonna say we're not in the Hollow. Well, but then again, no. These are only in the Hollow though. But I thought that the sky... Oh, I guess the sky does have... Okay, there it is. It's very hard to see, but yeah. I was going to say, like, shouldn't the sky be a little weird looking? And, like, yeah, it does. It does have the little shapes in there if you really look closely. Okay, so we are in the Hollow. It's just weirdly normal-ish looking. Although I didn't think that the Hollows have rain very often. Why is Sarah still here? Is she going to die in this patch or not? I don't know what the fuck is going on with her.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Oh, okay.
You've exposed your weakness.
Oh, wow, we got her? Didn't realize I had her on the team.
It's almost time.
No, I'm good. Right? Yeah, it was just that's it. Yeah.
There's a trace of miasma behind.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination
Oh,
code.
what? 3-2. Okay. Wait, what? I had to. Okay. Wait, no, 7. Okay, 3-2. Okay. 3275.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Very again, very odd
I've
that
already
we.
pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail.
Let's see. Can I change her? No. Okay. Like, why do we have 2 attack? Well, okay. Well, she's not technically an attack type, but you know she is. Like, why do we have 2 of these? Like, no, she should be trigger. Would be too strong, maybe.
Oh, it's time to head out.
I already forgot. Wait, actually, there was a note. 3752. I almost had it. Okay, we'll do that.
Master Ishwar, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
It's almost like she somehow was working with the Exaltists a little bit. Again, I'm wondering how much, though. I don't think she was working with them that much. But, like, saying, like, really? You didn't think that they were working together at all? Now that's crazy stupid. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so I was right. Weird. So what was the point of this? Oh, keycard? That's it? Okay.
I spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevrock are close by. That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Initiating rush attack.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Look, yin and yang.
Yang?
As decreed. Focus.
Yin and yang?
Activating the device.
Yang? What's yang?
This time, don't let.
Shoot him in the head. Why are you even asking? Just shoot her in the head.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you?
What up, bro?
Destruction? Disaster? Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon.
Shut the fuck up. They literally had to create their own legacy. They started from nothing.
In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
Okay, Lord, you want to bring over your Lord of Hope, but like, to do what? What are they gonna do?
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe.
She crazy.
Wait, sacrifices must be made. And sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached.
Sacrifice
Don't you
yourself.
understand yet? All your
Sacrifice yourself. High-ranking Exaltus swiftly distances herself, heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. It's almost as if we should have shot her in the fucking face when we first fucking met her.
She's trying to run away
Hey,
again.
I don't mind if she gets away and becomes a good guy and I can summon her later. That sounds fine. But I'm just saying, from these characters' perspectives, there was no reason to, like, question her motives. Like, are you kidding me? Even if she gave a perfectly reasonable answer, it doesn't change the fact that she's going to try to escape and she's done a lot of crazy crimes.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
The meaningless NPC will take care of her.
Are you sure you can handle
Right?
it on your own? She is very
I could imagine her actually being able to kill this guy. But admittedly, he is strong. He is being portrayed as strong the few times that we know it, that we've heard of his feats. But, like, generally, I could definitely see him dying to her.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic.
Very well. Let's
Okay, it's your fault if he dies. Team splits into 2 groups. Heart of the Underworld. Okay, well, final battle-ish.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Is that how the miasma works?
I'm not late, right?
Like, can you really not shut any of these machines down? Clearly, they're doing something.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverok!
That was a weird loading.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
What? wait, what? She's the leader?
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverok's clothes?
I agree. I agree with that. That is a good thing to say. That's a good way to put that, because she can't be Meverak. There have been many times where we've seen Meverak just casually being with the Exaltists, but Isolde is a full-time soldier in the military. So there's no way she could be gone for that long. Also, she generally doesn't work near here. Like, that's the weirdest part. Like, she only arrived at Yunque Summit like a few weeks after the Exaltists were here. So what is the portrayal that, like, Meverak wasn't here directing the Exaltists until Isolde came from the capital to direct them?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. The Defense Force moved under your command, and the
No, it
Exaltist's
didn't.
followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
I mean, so that's what Belle's saying, but, like, there's no proof of that, and it doesn't make sense. Also, she actually didn't control the Defense Force, which is also... That's the other thing. Like, wait, she controlled, like, a very tiny part of the Defense Force. A very, very tiny part.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel.
Well, yeah, we know that
It was
part,
all
but
just part of your
but
own
before
game.
this patch, does that even make sense? I feel like it doesn't.
You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops.
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
See, the problem with this is that the Exaltists extend beyond Wi-Fi Peninsula. They extend to everything that's been happening since the beginning of the game. So that's kind of weird. Like, I don't see how that all trickles down to, I was behind it all. Like, what? Explain?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge
Why'd you kill so many extra people for no reason?
I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desire. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered...
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorraine?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant.
But what if Obsidian Division itself is, what if the leader of Obsidian Division is betraying its own people? Shouldn't that be an enemy combatant in that case? Like, he himself betrayed you. Like, what?
I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone.
Okay, well, meanwhile, the corrupt leader of the defense squad was just being corrupt, and nobody could stop them because a lot of people said, well, I have no right to take the law into my own hands, and also he can just destroy any evidence that he wants to destroy and get away with anything he wants. You're almost complicit by being like, well, I don't want to rock the boat. Like, what?
And I am the captain of Obol. I cannot let my own hate...
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
How dare you make new friends? But also, they're not even that new. I mean, technically, some of these people are from 11 years ago, so...
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. Stop her!
So what's the sacrifice for? Miasma flares up. Isolde forces you each one. And Obol to retreat. Somehow. Oh, we couldn't actually have the animation of her taking off the clothes, though.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the why.
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side.
Whoa.
How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked
It's almost like she fully understood that you want to get revenge and did this kind of for you.
Perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
Have you?
And regardless of
How much?
the reason,
What betrayal have
turning
you
and betraying
seen,
who you
Yishuan?
once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead
Yeah, I
of us.
assume boss fight, sort of. I don't think they added a boss fight though. I mean, if they had, then
First time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
if this was new, then Orpheus and
Happen to include counter...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
most likely. Do they believe that she's the leader of this group or not?
Seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
Okay.
I'm not late, right?
No, I'm just trying to think what the motivation is going to be here, but yeah, I'm kind of blanking. It's just like, I'm evil, sort of, kind of, like,
Colonel Isolde, please cooperate.
What's your motivations? Tell us.
Return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
See, they say this with Isolde, but when they were talking to Sarah, they don't say this. Like, these two dialogues should be flip-flopped. Like, Sarah's clearly a true believer, so you didn't have to tell her, what are you guys doing? What's your goal? Like, whatever. She's kind of semi-crazy. Whereas here, you actually should ask this old school, because this doesn't make complete sense.
So foolish.
You've already taken your revenge. Yep, that's true.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
I mean, they'll repay the debt by surviving, continuing to survive. The whole point of everybody dying when they did was to make sure that the entire city survived. That was the whole point. So, you know, yes, there's a lot of corruption going on here, but like at the end of the day, the city is surviving. So that's better than dying, and then therefore everybody who protected the city died for nothing, you know?
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring.
Okay. So you don't know anything about the Creator, and you don't know what world they'll bring. So you don't care if they make a freaking black hole that sucks in the entire world somehow? Why would you not? Shouldn't you care about that a little?
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
So would you prefer if they created an apocalypse, or if they created like a new empire to fight? I don't know. It's just so weird. It doesn't make sense.
You're right.
It'll be different though. Good
I've
enough.
taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense. She's literally saying, "Oh yeah, I don't have anything to live for now." Like what? Just stop. Like what? This literally makes no sense. Just stop. Like what? And then like, I'm gonna unleash a super omega cataclysm for no reason. I don't care about the children. Whatever. Your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city, Isolde? Or should I say...
No, her name is Isolde. Her name has always been Isolde. Mevarok was just a made-up name.
It's just a name.
Yeah.
Proxy. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
What justice?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twist?
How would you carry out revenge then?
Yeah, please explain.
With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
No, but like, why won't you just stop? Like, you literally even said you have no motivation for whatever this is.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would.
Yeah, I don't get it. Whoa, wow, that changed. Wow, that's crazy. Is that the real moon? Yeah, I think it is. But we are also really high in the sky then.
Don't be so naive.
What is that mark? What's that mark on her hand?
Is a path of no return.
Where are these people coming from?
Onwards to battle.
What?
Careful.
They shot bullets in the sky, which created a cloud to do something.
We've already chosen different paths, so there's no point in looking back now.
That's a weird thing that they just did. Like she stabbed herself to turn into a monster? And again, I don't understand this location either.
The same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot! Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her.
This feels like overkill for this. Like, this is a crazy team for a boss fight.
Need a shower? It's raining showers.
Here we go. Actually, wait a second.
Well then, be washed away
Darn
by
it.
the great rain. This hatred
Wait, what's this?
is boundless.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, I got it.
To the divine is blasphemy.
Cycle of yin and yang.
There we go.
Resistance is futile.
My Yasmin shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now the chase.
Soldiers, return to the
Oh,
mortal
crap.
realm. Fight for me, Obsidian Division.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Tactical strategy.
A lot of supers and a lot of chain attacks. Sheesh.
Tear you into pieces.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Need a shower?
That should be about it, but I guess we'll see. Wow, sheesh, really?
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way.
Oh, a very interesting fight, honestly.
Flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
These flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
Friendship. Friendship. Yeah, weirdly basic fight.
clearing.
I thought there'd be a little more strategy to it. I mean, like, I guess it's like she's fighting with an army, so it's kind of like that's the appeal, but like it barely felt like they were there. Again, why is Shifu even here? Again, what is that? That was weird.
You can leave the rest to me.
It's almost like you shouldn't even be here.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Maybe the problem was that they really wanted to use the shielding, but then they were like, well, yeah, you can do the fight without the piercing element thing, but it's a lot more annoying, and they really should be pushing for that element more anyway. I think one of the new characters we're going to be getting is the Pierce or whatever that is. I forget what that is. What is going on with Seed Senior? And he's just powered down. Like 1 second he's all awake and aware, and then the next anyway. Magus doesn't look happy. She does, like she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus relationship might be just like me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Magus. I never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Isolde and Magus? Connection between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electrical circuits. Yeah, she's just tech girl, it seems. Can't she like wear something a little more interesting? Like, I felt like this outfit when I first saw it was like, okay, I guess that makes sense to wear inside of the robot. And then it's like, no, she doesn't wear it inside the robot. She never goes inside the robot. It's like, what? What the fuck? That was a tough fight. Managed to defeat so easily because of Shifu's help. Yeah, technically because of the Pierce. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yushuan. I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. Memories may have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of his soul and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. If I remember right, she was also the High Preceptor of your... Yeah, we know about this. Yeah, my sister. She fought and died. To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward her. I blamed her for not saving my comrades. She literally sacrificed her life. She clearly did the most that she could, man. For leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, gave everything, including life, so that I and others could live. Don't be hard on yourself. You endured a lot of stuff. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. Made the most of your chance what my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. What final choice? Belle? Who am I right now? Oh, right, I'm Orphe right now. Okay. We've come so far, I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed as proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Isn't there somebody else? What the fuck? Where the hell is fucking oh my gosh. Agent 11 and Trigger. I'm missing people here. Wait a second. Once again. Maybe
Captain Magus. You must be going
maybe they
through
said
a
that
lot
they were like
right
part of
now.
a different team to protect the city or something.
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Okay. Basic dialogue.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me.
What's she doing now?
Orphe.
Or maybe it's going out of control, the brand that was giving her power.
strategy. Fateful duel.
I mean, this is confusing because, like, I think they're going to reveal that Isolde was just a pawn for somebody else, and that that other person gave her this extra power. But it's still really weird because, like, how many more Exaltists can there be? It's almost like, oh, hey, we were about to kill the Exaltists, but we want more stories, so fake leader, we haven't met the real leader yet, don't worry. Also, there's, like, still hundreds more Exaltists elsewhere in the city. Don't worry about it. Like, come on. Defeat Isolde in the fated duel? What are you talking about? That sounds dumb.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
This would have been a really cool character to play as. So she has a whole moveset. Very weird. That she has a whole moveset. But, oh, it's only as a villain. Like, really? What a weird battle. A support versus... a support versus an offensive juggernaut. So right before this, remember, we were all about like, oh, it's all about friendship and working together, but suddenly this.
With that blade of yours, Magus. You've certainly improved.
Yeah, it's almost like this is like a playful match to some extent now. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, I really would like to play as this character. Crazy.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Okay, how is this gonna do? Yeah, that ending was a big difference. It went from no hope to just fine. I find it hard to believe, though, that Isolde is losing here.
Colonel. Revenge.
But this was after a big boss fight, too.
No matter what, there's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make?
Maybe they should have had that flower be a little higher quality.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
That was very weird. I mean, that's not a fatal wound. Also, what do you mean she shot a quarter at them? What's that? Like, the degree to how weird that is just doesn't make sense in so many ways. A gun doesn't just shoot a quarter. And what, she had a coin so that she could put the coin in the gun so she could act like she was gonna kill Orphe? Really?
It's too late to turn back now, and I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
I'm just gonna kill myself. I don't want to deal with court-martials. Fuck that crap.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that
Yeah,
happened?
that's what I was wondering too. I'm like, this is very confusing that Isolde didn't talk to Magus like a year or more before this about what happened. Like, hey, we should work together as comrades or whatever. Of course, to be fair, the problem would be, even if they could agree with each other, or Orphe's there, and it's like, well, can I talk to Magus alone? Like, how's that work?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much.
It's been so long since what?
Please, forgive me.
Isolde corrupted by miasma. What? Isolde was corrupted by the miasma? Yeah, they didn't actually address the part where that thing was on her hand and it was giving her miasma powers for some reason. Corrupted miasma to the point of near crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. What? Why wasn't this animated? Is it too hard to just be like, body turns to crystal, shatters? Too hard? Really? I feel like we might have even seen that animation before. Are you kidding me? What? Is that confirmed? What? The way they're doing... Wait. The way they're doing deaths in this part is very confusing. Because we're getting like... We had one off-screen death. Then another one that was just a straight up, yeah, I shot him in the heart, he's dead now. Like, whoa, that was weirdly straightforward. And now we have this one, which is talking, text. Ah, she shattered into 1,000,000 pieces off screen. What? But it's on screen though, but also off screen. Like, what? And yeah, I guess this is where she was. Why is there this sludge here? I don't know. That was weird. I'm very confused. She killed herself. Unforgivable sin? What's an unforgivable sin? I think when she left, she felt some relief, also remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, do my best to atone for them. Yeah, like how many people was she responsible for killing if she was the leader of the cult? I don't understand. Like, yeah, again, even if she isn't the true leader of the cult, she still was a leader of the cult. So I just don't believe whatever the heck they're telling me now. Like, it does not make sense that Isolde was the leader. Like, just some basic logic's just like, yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Unless she has teleport powers, then I'd give it to her, sure. Won't let Magus carry this burden alone.
Master.
I don't care. Oh, right.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Who? What? Is that their mom or whatever?
Is that teacher?
Okay.
Teacher!
Why? What?
Is this just a hallucination?
Belle, Belle, you two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most...
Was that from the time we were separated from Teacher?
Why does she have horns like that?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The Creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
No. What a weird thing to say that. Like, no, she's talking to a person who's talking about the final gate, and then the teacher is the one saying, well, that's in the Hollow Zero, so, you know, do you really believe that would help you, you know?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
And that is a little weird.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
No, it's just somebody else. It's not the Exaltus.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Okay, that's vague.
Something that Teacher is seeking. Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay.
Even if one has to bear such...
Even if
it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the...
Is she talking to herself right now?
Find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Faithen.
They were Faithen before the collapse of the fall of the old capital? That's a little weird. Miasmic illusion and the air shatters and fades. Why was it even here in the first place? We don't know. Also, it's weird that like it was almost like she was answering Belle's questions one to one. Like, that doesn't make sense. What? I don't know if I can believe this message or whatever. However, Miasma Exaltus, where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in Hollow Zero. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Obol Squad. They're like, oh no, we were gonna have nothing related to Belle in this. Here you go. Some echo of something at some point somewhere. I don't know, whatever. Very, very weird. Why was this a story of Obol Squad? Yeah, just the motivation. We never actually got the motivation of Isolde. It literally makes no sense. If you told me she was brainwashed, I'd believe you instantly. Because it was like, wait, oh, so why was she trying to create the final portal? Oh, the world would change. Like, it could get worse. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Literally no sense. A week passes. You finish clearing out the Obscura. They said they already finished that. Evacuated citizens begin returning. Mild conditions back then, which couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. Based on the fluctuations, certain it was something inherent in you. Connected to the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like her teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. When she said bye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye. Right down to the look and voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. And Fufu shows up. A bunch of tough looking guys. Part of the defense force. Seen you, Fufu. Go deal with them for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. Really? I'll leave this one to you, Junior. What? Why is she bad at dealing with aggressive people? Anyway, it's probably just Obol Squad. Oh my gosh, how did I guess that? Do they really look that tough though? Wow, a whole bunch of tough looking people. Like maybe two of them. Yuzuha. Hi.
Proxy! Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
How does that even work though? Like, does she have to do seniors paperwork?
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
They settled it in a week? They settled the fact that a general and a lieutenant and 2 top officials were assassinated, basically?
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's
losing track.
squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Only in Asia will they say, oh, these dead people, they lost their titles. Yeah, Lucro can't be considered an executive officer anymore. Meanwhile, it cuts away to his corpse. It sucks to be you. No title for you. It's like, what? Also, I guess I just forgot details. I thought Lucro was carrying on from a previous executive. I didn't think he was the same executive from 11 years before. I guess I just forgot that detail. To be fair, it's been 2 months. Yeah. Pretty much 2 months. Because it was like, I played this, the last patch, at the beginning, and then there would have been 6 weeks, and now it's been 3 more weeks because I didn't do the beginning of this patch. So yeah, it's 2 weeks, or 2 months. Yeah. Why we're supposed to be able to remember everything about every NPC. I'd still say Lucro didn't deserve to die, though. I don't know, whatever. The rest, though, yeah, sure. I mean, I mean, again, like, if I believed what happened with Isolde was true, then yes, I would agree that she probably did deserve to die. But I don't believe that she was a high-ranking Exaltist member. It just doesn't make sense. Truth, what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is...
But since both men died during the Ypei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Cool. Even in death, you still don't get justice. Think about the logic on that. It's like, and you guys thought you could solve this without assassinating these guys? They can't even get a trial when they're dead.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Orphe. What is this game even about, man?
At least they got what they deserved.
That, like, the whole point of the last 3 hours of the story, this main story, is to say that killing is wrong. And then here you have, they got away with it even in death, pretty much. You know, as much as a dead person can get away with a crime. But then our most moral character is saying, good riddance that they're dead. What? What the fuck? That's completely contradictory to everything that we've been talking about up to now. Citizens.
What about the citizens?
They're alive, right?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery
Of course.
centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and...
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death.
It just occurred to me. Did we ever hear what the general was doing with that one squad in the Hollow. I don't think it was confirmed what they were doing. Maybe the idea was that they were taking the whatever, the Parsalumax or whatever, and then we're moving it to or at least kind of having ownership of it so that it could be sold later or something like that. That's my best guess, but still weird, still really weird.
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Is she the head of the criminal Exaltists group? I mean, if she is, then where's Sarah? I'm pretty sure she wasn't the head.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did. Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obol Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
I think nobody even knows that they went against orders because the only two bosses against the above this group are both dead. So who's gonna tell? Who can even say, oh, you know, like you could have just said, oh, he told us to do some weird order, but we said no, and then she tried to kill us, so we had to chase after her, and you can make up whatever.
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obol Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy.
What? She just said surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy to an entire squad of military people who just got the Medal of Honor for murdering their friend. And then, like, yeah, I guess you could say that surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy, but I mean, they sure are getting credit. Like, it'd be, you know, say that when they go to jail after doing everything they just did. How about that, you know?
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive.
Yeah, what's the difference? Positive is positive.
Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you.
Another person investigating, of course.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
That I am blind loyalty. We love it.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy.
We're gonna hang out around town now.
Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
One more thing. While we're sorting through her stuff, we found this. She left it to you. A letter was a seal. Stay out of it. Catch you later. Goodbye. And they leave. She's like, I wasn't the true mastermind. Anyway. Oh my gosh. I don't mind. Okay, yeah, we'll read it. It's this old. She's cool. I like her more than most of the characters in this game. Miss Bell, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain, who was the hero, found myself amused by your childish bickering. Okay, sure. And deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was a real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. Lawrence and Lucro did what they did was long ago, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could. Still couldn't be sure it would be enough to... Yep, I know. I lost faith in the courts, as you should. I mean, this evidence still isn't enough, even after they're dead. To get closer to the truth, began seeking outside forces. By chance, I came into contact with Exaltus, so they existed before her. Before her. Yeah, duh. And then I moved between the Defense Force, Exalted supports, and Lumax, playing each side in turn. And the truce, bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops spent to protect citizens, recovered the stockpiles, then they all died. The investigation inherited the power of Exaltus Overseer. How? This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. So how did you get that, Mark? The creator just randomly gave it to you when you were walking around? Once I accepted this power, from who? I don't know. I gained the authority to command the entire organization. Gradually lost the right to prevent the situation. Wait, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling out of control. What? Oh, I guess I'm the leader of this criminal organization. Well, I'm fated to die now anyway. Like, what? What are you talking about? Like, you could have just destroyed the organization from the inside. Like, there's no fate related to this. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body. So don't worry, I was going to die of natural causes anyway, or whatever. Gnawing away at my flesh and bone. My time is running out. Yeah. I've heard this before. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by profits could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from miasma, myself among them. This time I collected ample evidence to prove their corruption. I saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as key witness and bring justice to the soldiers into New Eridu. How would Proxy even help as a witness? Like, what? A witness of what? What did I witness? It's probably all the proof that you already have collected. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering about. Nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for truth behind Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. I would kill them all. I'm so evil. I wanted us to be witnesses to help convict them. But fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. Even though we were literally just told the trial is on hold because nobody wants to take blame. Okay. Clearly some miscommunication happened in the writing department here. As for the truths about Exaltus and the Creator, whereabouts of teacher, seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Everything's good in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him. Yeah, can I please switch characters? No clue about the teacher? Just one bad thing after another. No clue at all. Where's she won? Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. With Sarah. We get a post-credit scene where he's just dead. Damn it, he was the most insane NPC of all time. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. Yeah, he dead. He dead. About the only good thing left is to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? Like, a single trace of what? Like, there's nothing to trace. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. We're calling them Exaltus remnants now. Great. Don't worry about them. He's capable. They're so good. Backstory in the next patch or something. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. Right. The most senior brother of Yunkui Summit won't go down that easy. Cutscene to where he's dead.
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh yeah, okay, so then she... Wait, wow, he took way too long for that to happen. Because remember, so we ran into her first, then she ran away, and then he went after her. And then we had to run quite far to get to Isolde. And then we had to fight her super mode. And then she lost her tattoo. That's a long time. That's like 30 minutes at least. Now you could, I guess, claim like, well, they were in the middle of fighting each other, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. That's stupid.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an overseer who wasn't even truly devoted?
It's kind of weird to be like, oh yeah, I was aware that she wasn't devoted. Like, she was doing her job just fine, though.
Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
Your left hand.
Yes, a gift. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Why? No, I guess like Isolde said, it just goes to whoever's more convenient. So even though it's bizarre that Isolde got it, she was more conveniently useful than Sarah, because Sarah is just some random person who's devoted but has no real power otherwise.
Is the creator actually real?
That's a weird thing to say, considering she literally just got a random tattoo that gave her immense power. Again, like, I was wondering how they got that tattoo thing, and it's like, yeah, here, it's just like, literally, it just appears on your hand out of nowhere, just from the ether.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond...
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Power. I need more power. Unsurprisingly, the NPC guy was not an extremely useful person to have around. There we go. Okay, so now you can do seats. Yeah, I was. Yeah, normally I ignore that, but yeah, that's right. I forgot that you had to do that first. Wait, do you change every time? We're ignoring this. Oh, that was a coincidence, maybe? Seems to be a coincidence. Okay. Just wondering why I changed my body so much. Let me just check this real quick. Forgot about this. School requires everyone to be an internship. Yuzaha briefly mentioned it. Wait, Alice is here? Before, the details are more interesting than I thought from everyone's description. But not really. Just mostly hard work. Though I gotta admit, sometimes you meet interesting characters. What are you talking about? Hey, Alice was asking about part-time jobs. She's never had one. School doesn't seem to have that requirement, since most students come from affluent families. School assumes we've already been exposed to management and decision making through our family businesses from an early age. That's not true at all. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody experiencing business management and decisions from an early age when their parents are in charge of a business. What? Literally, I've never heard this. Whenever I chat with Alice, I can't help but think, yeah, she's definitely a proper lady. Right, when Alice was bawling her eyes out, it was hard to imagine her as the same person who's always going around with a straight face. True that. No, don't bring that up. No, it's so embarrassing. Alright, if we keep going, we'll definitely blow your top. I'll be merciful and let you off. Need to work harder. I'll watch more horror movies for practice. Stop teasing Alice. Have you forgotten she took your advice and watched 3 thriller movies to build up her courage, but got so scared she had to sleep with the lights on for a whole week? Well, since we're here in the spook shack, they aren't in the spook shack right now. Well, it's definitely time to work on that courage. Maybe they just mean generally. Getting scared a few times will raise your fear threshold. I'm not lying to her. Let's talk about the internship instead. Getting flashbacks of that gruesome scene again. Ugh, man, Otto, since you've worked so many part-time jobs, you must have a memorable experience. Yeah, this one time I joined the project, my boss quit on my very first day. Then to keep the project running, the company had me take over for my boss in just 1 week, promising me that after graduation I'd officially become part of the leadership team. When I insisted on leaving, they tried every way possible for me to recommend someone else to take over position. Working at a company like that must be real tough. Sounds suspicious. Don't get me started on all the shady companies Monato's dealt with. We'd be here for days. My work experience probably doesn't hold a candle to Monato's. Apart from helping out at Dad's shop with stocking haggling, I've only done the occasional odd job here and there. I mean, that seems pretty good for a 16-ish-year-old. It's not bad. Still, sometimes we get really troublesome customers, even more annoying than the ethereals in the hollow. Like they'd suddenly barge into our shop, insisting the decor is an eyesore that ruins their mood and demand compensation for emotional distress. Then there were those who broke stuff they bought. Some come back claiming our products are defective until we pull the security footage. They slink off all embarrassed. Sometimes we even get competitors coming in to snoop around, or people who owe us money flipping the script and claiming we owe them. Dealing with all that really took a lot out of me. I would have thought Falloon Heights looked so peaceful on the surface, yet has so many bad seeds. Running your own shop comes with its own headaches too. Yeah, but you know what? There are plenty of good things that happen at work too. Like those moms who come back to the store just to thank us after finding something their daughters love, and they say our prices are fair. We've got loyal customers who keep coming back. Right, when that annoying customer was harassing me, this kind stranger who was shopping in the store came to my rescue. Plus on weekends, my little sister Kaede sometimes comes to help out. Am I aware of her sister Kaede? Like what? Who? What? Everything's so much easier with her around, even though yeah, maybe I vaguely remember. It's been a while, 3-4 months. Even though she always denies caring about me. The good things too, blessings and misfortunes really do go in hand. Like Yuzaha said, while I've met many share of shady characters, I also got to know this really kind old guy who taught me a lot about navigating the world. Your internships all sound interesting. I feel like I only know about things within my family. I'm not too familiar with anything that's not ether related. Maybe I should convince Grandpa and Arnold to let me take some time off for an internship. So the young lady wants to try to working like Hobbiter? Too bad. We're not really hiring right now. Hold up, I think I got a brilliant idea. We could all work at Bell's video store. Business is booming, right? So they must be able to pay a bunch of staff, right? Welcome, welcome. All the money I earn from working in your store will probably be spent on renting videotapes. Belle, you're so clever. Was this part of your plan too? So I actually just got a flash of remembrance or whatever. Actually the next patch is going to be more of the Spook Shack. It's not the idols. I guess maybe the idols are after that. I don't know. They've been like hinted at for a while, but apparently the next. So they're gonna have Minato as a 4-star, and this Tentacle Girl as a 5-star, seemingly. I thought maybe I'm interested in the Tentacle Girl, but it's hard to tell. I have to see more of her gameplay. And then there's another girl who I can't quite. She's not very memorable, so I'm a little unclear. But yeah, we'll see. I think that they're all Spook Shack, but maybe one of them is. Maybe one of them was the idol. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, that's coming. In 17 days or 18. Okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, busy work. Not quite. One more day, I guess. Let's see. I'm ignoring these two. Wait, what is this? I forget what this is. Oh, it's just that. Oh, okay, weird. Wait, so what's the difference here? Oh, this is the actual event. I think this is the combat event. Let me check. I'll check in a second. Let me see. Yeah, simulated universe, blah, 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 blah. We're good. We don't need this. So much dialogue for no reason. Seems very short. Because it's like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it seems very, very short. Very weirdly short. I'll do that later. That one is the one where like you have to have bang boos fight each other or something. It's awful. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted. Wait, this isn't real, right? Yeah, looks fine. I also just got reminded that some of these areas can have people that you can actually just talk to and level up their affection. But unfortunately, see, this is why it's stupid, because like there's only 4 of them and they're all ones I've already maxed out. So cool. Which one's this one? Wait, which one's that one? I don't remember this. 2 days. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. It was probably just finishing up that one one event that I finished. Wait, what was this? Oh, Orphe is, wow. She looks off. Oh, right. This is in the TV room. Right. I did this already, right? Yeah. Just double checking. Okay. Yeah, that was all. Oh, right. Yeah, that's for the story. Wait, how does this work then? Wait, what? Don't I have to go to... I thought I had to go into the tape room. Maybe this kind of bypasses that. Make it a little easier, maybe. Commission and text message earlier. Have you been in contact with Obol Squad? Yeah, sure. Come in and see you quite often. Oh wait, so then this means Seed. Yeah, you can only learn about Seed after you do the main story. Yeah, it just occurred to me, like, yeah, so no matter what, you can't learn about Seed until you're done with everything that just happened. Weird. Like, why wouldn't they just make it so you can learn about Seed early in the game? Why not? You know, I don't see a problem. Coming quite often, always not here. Pretty tight-lipped about something. I'm getting more curious. You should go ask him. Doorbell looks like the guts are right on time. They're probably asking about Seed. Just thinking. I'm definitely gonna try. Like I think I remember the side stories being pretty much, unless they're talking, it doesn't really matter. So I'm probably gonna speed through this pretty quick, but we'll see. I think it still takes about an hour. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take a short break. Alright, let's see how long this takes.
So, what
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedure.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled, and we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word about this commission.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement. It's simple. You just need to say, I agree, clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started.
First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motive. Second, the Proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted.
Reading them one by one is such a drag.
All right. Last point. If necessary, the Proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate...
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Okay.
Captain, you're scaring the Proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
I like how she's just blushing, like, well, I don't know if I can just see him all day. But I'd be fine with it.
Is that really the point?
So, can you tell me already?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today.
Also, it's because we didn't want to bring her in just to do a few lines of dialogue. Soldier 11's getting shafted hard, man. It's crazy.
We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Okay.
Seed Senior? You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
It's funny. I saw a trailer, or one of the trailers, for Seed. And it did kind of imply that Seed Senior was dying or something. But it's weird because, like, he talks sometimes, so... I don't know. I guess we'll find out here.
Not recently. Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Obol Squad.
Oh, okay. 11 years ago, okay.
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Surely hasn't noticed anything unusual this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation. This was also Seed Senior's last wish.
Well, I guess at least that makes some sense. Though, I mean, how long is it supposed to last? Yeah.
Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
Setting up a safe house in Hollow Zero and staying there for extended periods? Isn't that dangerous? Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's been influenced by Isolde and started having doubts about the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind.
Because they're both hackers, or technology nerds.
You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura.
If you can say stuff like that, then we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
Yeah, I'm going alone. Not much to say there. Whoa. Thought we'd actually travel here. Okay. We're just hanging out here.
The ether levels here are so high. Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long. Everything here, and the tent. Did Seed set all this up on her own?
Is someone here?
This is chill as hell. Again, though, yeah, like... Imagine if we had, like, a little... hideaway like this that you could permanently have, like in Genshin. Wait, so where's Seed Senior? It's always weird. Like, he should be hanging around constantly, but he's just not. Seed is curled up on the couch, wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. Almost impossible to read what's going on in her mind, then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
Yahoo, Seed! Magus told me you've been living around here, so I came to check up on you. But, you know, isn't it kinda dangerous living in Hollow Zero?
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about ethereals showing up and bothering you?
Just kidding! I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
I just thought I'd check in and see how you've been. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it now still brings up a lot of memories.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down, and everything's calm again.
So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Oh no, I mean there are a bunch of blown apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
So it's a literal minefield? Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Just thinking. Just literally ask her, where's Seed Senior?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Senior, but after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Oil.
Engine oil.
I knew it. I just knew it. I knew it.
Seed Senior's feeling down. He drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too. But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species. But that's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants. If I try them all, one of them's bound to work. After all, just look at Isolda. She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back, and in the end, she found something that worked. Miasma!
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolda, you're not planning something, are you? That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolda. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolda. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Sr., aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. He's older, and lots of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Sr. see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
The miasma only creates an illusion, but Seed Sr. has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Sr. messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Huh? For real?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Sr. isn't actually sleeping?
Oh no, I reacted without thinking when she said she's been messaging the late Seed Sr. But is what she said actually true? And was that her trying to get something out of me?
No need to stress, Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Sr. isn't really asleep. At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. But maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Oh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, what's up with Seed Sr. replying to her messages on Knock Knock? Seed Sr.'s phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious. So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Sr. replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Senior is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end. Proxy, how's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Forces radio network?
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus?
All right. We may not be full-time hackers, but Wise and I are the legendary Proxy Phaethon. We know what we're doing, and Wise will be there to back me up with the HDD when the time comes.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Senior is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Senior's body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Senior's uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Senior a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
Alright. I'm actually proper falling asleep now.
So, theoretically speaking, the technical problem's solved.
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another. Is that really okay? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her. To be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obol Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very end. You just focus on doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
Routine maintenance didn't wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work. Which means it's time to try nitro fuel!
This place has so many twists and turns.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend? Oh, I'm impressed you made it here without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division. And I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed Senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Those little ones? are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the matter at hand. Seed, after all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Senior just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah. Whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant juice. I'm planning something similar for Seed Senior. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding. If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to Junior Lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target Ethereals or Rebels this time? How much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources. Your job isn't to destroy them, but to rescue them. Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting Soldier Orphan.
I'm not late, am I?
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in, Seed.
What?
We still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is.
Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
No. All that noise is gonna bring more ethereals to us. Seed, stick to the plan. If there are still injured people nearby, we can't risk drawing attention.
Okay.
Target spotted.
Are you guys alright?
Still breathing. We got a lot of wounded over here. Please, you gotta help us.
We'll get you out, but once...
And now we can get to the destination more. Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
Yeah, it's them. They went that direction. It's boss over there.
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Sound target showing high energy levels.
Roger. Circle back. Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
Hey, little miss. Think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No. Oh, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces.
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
There's no way that's ever going to happen.
All right, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Oh, have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object. Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But, according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the defense force for help. Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask.
No can do. The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Wait, hands as in people? Or like actual hands?
Mm-hmm. Seed Senior's hands got wrecked a bunch of times in combat. But no worries. The docs always put them back together good as new. If you guys ever lose your hands, I can put in a recommendation for ya.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts when our comrades fall! You heartless monster!
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze and it...
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at
No,
all.
she's right.
Really?
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Death? But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Sr. left, you really haven't grown at all. Figures. You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one. I don't think we need to discuss cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
I'm pressing it.
Proxy, you're...
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone.
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that. Proxy, what exactly is death?
Huh? Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Senior mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the Hollow, but Wise is outside right now, so we can call him and tune into the broadcast.
I thought I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Belle mentioned?
Yes, please!
Now seeking next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. The list includes Chromaconda, Special Notice, During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted.
So Seed Senior has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most. But I'm sure, even if Seed Senior can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you. Seed, let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Senior returns from his mission, okay?
So, I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
Guy? Okay. I'll be back. We're gonna take a bit of a break here. Okay.